Hello, I'm back. Hello, viewer. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Oh, damn, did I not type up an announcement for the Discord? That would be an incredible thing to do during my usual time where I sit here not doing anything, waiting for people to show up. Yay! Hi, Beans. Okay, good. Thank you. I wanted to send that as soon as I typed it. Hello, Peem. Welcome. Peem, don't you have like a name
I've never
now?
seen a woman.
It's just that I've seen you posting in my Discord, and I feel like I remember you mentioning that you maybe had like a name. Hi, Kringus. Hi, Todd. Thank you so much for the 22-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Florida was fine. I was not actually shot on sight. Well, because you guys managed to fundraise me a cunning disguise, obviously.
I've never seen a woman.
So thank you for that. Maddox, thank you so much for the 24 months. 2 years, nearly. Almost. This is the 24th month. So it won't actually have been 2 years until this month is resolved. But at that time, did I wear a Groucho Marx disguise? I can't share any details of my cunning disguise, I'm afraid. You understand, it would destroy its efficacy. But yeah, Florida was fine. There were little children running around, which,
I've never seen a woman.
was annoying, but... RV, thank you so much for the 24 months. Thanks, Maddox, I appreciate that. What happened? I drove all the way down to Florida in one day, which is a terrible idea, because I thought it was going to be 16 hours, but then I encountered traffic in South Carolina. Let me tell you something about South Carolina. Vertex Ray, thank you for the 24 months. Let me tell you something about South Carolina. The interstate in South Carolina is 2 lanes wide. 2 lanes wide. You might say, well, maybe there's not that much traffic going through South Carolina. What happens if there is any obstruction whatsoever on any part of that route? I am in a position to tell you, you are sitting in stop and start bumper to bumper traffic for an hour. That happened twice.
I've never seen a woman.
So instead, the drive down to Florida was 18 hours instead of 16. We left bright and early at 6 a.m. and we did not get in until after midnight. It was fucking blue chunks. Oh, 20 yards. Oh, an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for giving Mix Evergreen that gifted sub. And 20 yards, I will reduce that price for you.
I've never seen a woman.
Just thank you for the 24 months. On the drive back up from Florida, we did not do it all in one go. Instead, we went to Rocky Mount, North Carolina, which is like, see, here's the fucking problem with the United States of America is that there's a lot of it. It's all towns. There's nowhere that is not towns. Driving north and south, like between here and Florida, you go through so many, it's like, no human mind, independent of the harsh strictures of reality, could even conceive of this many towns in a sequential line. Like, oh God, when we were in North Carolina on the way down, we saw these signs, said visit, okay, I'm gonna turn this down because I actually feel like this deserves some gravity. Saw these signs, they said, visit Benson. Benson. Many signs, all sorts. Maddox Resolution Kent, thank you for the $10 donation. Said, visit Benson. Benson, North Carolina. Come see beautiful Benson. Bring your family to Benson. Have your summer vacation this year in Benson. What the fuck is Benson? Like, this random ass town in North Carolina poured God knows how much of their yearly budget into tourism advertising. No one has heard of Benson. No one thinks about Benson. Benson has no national presence that people would hear about Benson. Does Benson even have a statewide presence beyond the fact that you can't drive on the highway without seeing its name? Benson. I had a breakdown. I had several breakdowns at several different points. No, Barry. I had several breakdowns at several different points over the course of the drive. and one of them was Benson, just because of the confluence of all these Benson signs. On the drive back up, we had considered stopping in Benson, but I don't think that Benson met our criteria for a place to stay overnight in North Carolina, which is that it had to have a Taco Bell and it had to have a theater showing Nosferatu, because we did stop and watch it. And so Nosferatu, in case you guys didn't know, is only in theaters right now, as you might expect, because if you've tried to find it anywhere streaming, it's not anywhere streaming. You'll see people talking about it, but you can only see it in the movie theater. And like, okay, theaters are a whole thing. The Red Letter Media guys are always talking about the concept of theaters as a construct. I don't really have any attachment to the concept of theaters as a construct. Good morning, Bremy. I've had good times in movie theaters at past points of my life. It was kind of eerie going to one. Now, I hadn't been to one since 2019 when the rest of my Saw crew wanted to watch Spider-Man Far From Home. And it was like walking through a memory or a dream, because it's exactly like every movie theater has the same carpet, has the same smell of popcorn, it has the same atmosphere, but it was just vacant and haunting. We did also go at 9:30. And I can appreciate, like, if you're an artist, if you're Robert Eggers, you're going to show your movie. It's like, I don't want to be on streaming. People watch it on their fucking phone. People watch it on, whatever shitty screen that they have, my computer monitor, which has terrible color resolution. People can pause it and get up, who God only knows how they'll be hearing it. I appreciate that there are a lot of unknowns associated with just releasing your movie to streaming. And I appreciate that you might feel that it cheapens it because people's attention can be diverted. They have full control over the movie as opposed to the movie controlling them for the portion of time in which they're watching it. Let me tell you something about seeing Nosferatu in the theater. It was mixed for a theater, so the loud sounds were absolutely deafening. That's unpleasant to me. Maybe some people enjoy that aspect. The screen was extremely low contrast. I don't know if the bulb in the projector wasn't bright enough or the screen itself wasn't reflective enough, but the movie was extremely low contrast. Couldn't see anything in any of the dimly lit scenes, which, like, on one hand, it's like, it's what the characters would be seeing because human vision is low contrast in the dark. But, like, I heard that Nosferatu hangs dong in this movie, and I heard that after I saw the movie. I did not see his dick, because it presumably appeared during one of the dimly lit scenes, and you can't fucking see anything in those scenes. So I probably only saw him vaguely in silhouette. So it was a very low contrast picture. The exit sign was right up against the screen on one side of it, and it's of course a bright red light, which meant that like maybe a sixth of the screen was taken up by this bright red gradient on one side, which, you get used to, but that's probably not something Robert Eggers wanted for his movie. And then the heating system in the theater was malfunctioning, and it would occasionally turn on and make this like shrieking and rattling noise and whooshing of air as it blew initially cold and eventually heated air at us. It's like, this is a horrible movie experience. Like, I'm going to see this film. I appreciate that, like, if you make the movie available on streaming, people can just watch it however they want. But when I watched The Northman however I wanted with my friend Ellen, went over to Ellen's house for dinner. She made a delicious meal, and me and Ellen and her wife sat down to watch The Northman. It was on a television with much blacker blacks than the projected movie screen that I saw Nosferatu on. It looked good. It looked fine. There was no distraction from it. The screen emanated its own light. There was nothing reflecting off of it. There were no irritating noises. We could control the volume such that we could always hear it clearly. I don't know. I'm not convinced that seeing the movie in the theater added anything to the experience, unless it were just, leaving at 9:30 at night on a 4-minute desolate frostbitten drive from the vacant hotel to the abandoned movie theater with Ray. Exactly, Bremy. Ray and I snuck in a hard seltzer into the movie theater with the intention that we would split it over the course of the film. But it tasted absolutely fucking vile. I learned later it was supposed to be kiwi flavored. it was not perceptibly kiwi flavored. I could not have told you, like, if you had asked me what flavor it was, I would not have been able to tell you. It's just like foul. So we didn't even get halfway through the can, and we eventually just tossed it. Pros and cons, I guess, since I did have to drive back to the hotel, better that I hadn't been drinking. But if there was ever a time in my entire life to drive under the influence of alcohol, it would have been that night at midnight, the haunted, vacant streets in the 4-minute drive from the movie theater to the hotel. I have more to say about the movie and hilarious quips that Ray and I exchanged, but I don't wish to spoil the movie for those of you who had not seen it. What can I say? Okay, without... I guess mute the stream. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to remove the mention of the event from its context. But there is a moment in the movie in which one character cruelly insults another, and then the latter character starts violently fucking the former. And during we were pulling into the hotel driveway, and I said that the latter character was apparently instantly hard from that insult. And Ray said, well, you would never be instantly hard from an insult. And in the middle of the parking lot, not in a space, I slowed to a stop and looked at them. All right, what did Barry say? People were reacting to earlier. 70% of car accidents happen on haunted drives from a movie theater. That is true. Barry says, one time I stuck a 6-pack of cider to a movie. When I went to put it in the cup holder, realized too late I had no bottom and shattered a bottle on the ground. That's heartbreaking. The cup holders at this theater had a cross of plastic at the bottom to support the can. Tessa's the best movie. I was going to say earlier when somebody gifted a sub to Mix Evergreen, I have been in Ray's company with like maybe a 24-hour max interruption since December 23rd to this morning. Because I took them to Rhode Island with me for Christmas. We came back here. We were apart for maybe 24 hours. And then I picked them up from their bus and brought them to their place. And then we left for New Year's. So presumably I will feel their absence at some point. It is weird to spend so much time. Like, you know, I have been in various relationships for a really long time. And I live with Barry, but it's weird to be in somebody's company for so long at a stretch when you don't live with them. Last night / this morning, I hope it will not scandalize you, viewer, to hear that Ray and I shared a bed last night. Kringus, thank you for the $10 donation. Last night / this morning, I experienced a dream / nightmare in which one of my older sisters was like physically bullying me, like she had me in a headlock and was like noogieing me. And in the dream, I wanted to fight back. And so I moved to punch her. But it transpired that I not only swung that punch in my dream, but also in the waking world. And my unconscious body extended its right arm and punched Ray in the back where they slept next to me. We both woke up. Ray was very amused by the entire situation. We both woke up. I was like mortified, but also half asleep. I was like, oh my God, I just hit you. I'm so sorry. I was dreaming. Are you okay? It was just like, punch. Nice ivy. Yes, thank you. Barry hung it during my absence. Barry does all the decorating here, naturally. Yeah. Yeah, Barry has been doing a lot of good work while I've been out of town seeing families of various denominations. In Florida, Ray and I were staying with their mother and father, and Ray's sister and her 2 very young children were also there, which meant that every morning at 7 a.m. or earlier, we were awoken by the screeching and babbling of small children. Yeah, I think the first morning we got there at like I said, we got there after midnight. On Monday night, we got there at maybe like 12:15. And we were awoken less than 7 hours later by child noises. And Ray and I opened our eyes and looked at each other blearily, and I heard Ray say something I didn't quite catch about birth control. But it was all good fun. And I got to be a huge simp in front of Ray's family and presumably, ideally, hopefully, make them jealous that Ray has such a solicitous partner. I'll start gaming, but Ray was like eating a salad and they were applying a dressing called Goddess. It was like a, you know, hippy dippy natural type of dressing, and I said, "Oh, how apropos." And Ray's mother and sister like murmured indistinctly, and I said, "Oh, I've got a million of them." And Ray said, "Yes, Tessa's very complimentary of me." And I said, "Well, with good cause." And her mother said, "Laying on kind of thick." Everyone's jealous of baby Tess, hopefully. All right, video game time. Ray's mother is very sassy, which I found extremely endearing. I really liked Ray's mom, and I have enjoyed that Ray has been speaking and behaving more like their mother since we left. She does the same thing I do, where she says something sarcastically, but she doesn't alter her tone at all. She just says it in deadpan. And so you need to be paying attention to realize that it's sarcasm. Oh, video games. Ray's mom does the same thing that Morrison's side does. She's British? No. All right, how we looking? Looking good on the green screen front. All right, that's what I like to see. All right, Depresión Sonora, I'm afraid I must ask you to chill. Silence. Thank you. Zelda, speak to us. Maddox. Why, have you guys, has your resident population at all diminished ever since you decided to not be a part of the international community? Thank you, Ellen. It's good to be back. What's my hair doing? I can't really see it. It's so far away. Ellen saith that the music from this game whips. Oh, that reminds me. I need to change the Discord description, which you can join our Discord if you haven't joined it, viewer, but I kind of doubt that anybody watching right now is not a part of it. Where's my phone? Ooh, hang on. Hang on, I got a message from somebody that just says hello with nothing else attached. The area code starts with an 8. Hi there. No, it's good, it's good, it's good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that my Instagram story was up. It is, all right. All right, video game. I love video games, that's why I'm always playing them. Oh my god, hi Regular Zebra. I had to explain what a streamer was so many fucking times to so many different people over the course of my Christmas and New Year's visits to family. Holy fucking shit, dude. It sucks so much. I hate having to explain what a streamer is to somebody over 60. It sucks so fucking much. It sounds so little like a job. No excuse, Arbeat. I just actually tried to explain it, but it sucks. Trying to explain it. So many people don't even know what a video game is. Yes, Ellen, that's almost exactly what I said. Who did I say that to? Who did I say that to? I said that, I think, on Christmas Eve to my mom's boyfriend's sister, that this is a job which could only exist in the 21st century. Thank you, Maddox. That's how I think of it. Oh, good, I'm leaving. But yeah, it fucking sucks having to tell somebody what a streamer is. I should just say I do porn. That has been a job for substantially long. Just a little bit longer, maybe just a little bit longer. When's that beam coming back down? What's up, little man? Ooh, I can pick you up. Right, what the fuck do I do with this guy? Can I Song of Command him? I feel like I tested that before I left. I could explain it as a sort of virtual busker. It's not really the way I want to characterize my career to my partner's parents. I was talking about my job to my step-sibling, whom I like, but had not seen, I don't think, since 2019. Yeah, beginning of 2019. And they're asking me about, so like, they know what a streamer is, but they don't play video games at all. They don't have a good knowledge of like what a video game is like. And so they ask me what sort of games I usually play. And what? I lost my train of thought. They asked me what sort of games I usually play, and I explained, well, now I have this test custom system, it's not what I said, where people can just give me money and I have to play whatever they want. So I've become sort of a de facto variety streamer, but I started streaming Souls-likes. And they said, what's a Souls-like? And I said, it is a game where you press the dodge button at the right time. And I feel really bad for like underselling that genre, because there's a lot to like about the Souls games. Atmospherically, aesthetically, narratively. You know, you think of Bloodborne and those heavy, wet streets full of dying, furry people. And it feels like I'm underselling it. Hi, Edgelord. Feels like I'm underselling it by saying that Souls games are games where you hit the dodge button at the right time. But the thing is that that is the level on which I usually experience them. And has become, I'm sorry to say, the level on which I enjoy them. Like, how would I have the wherewithal to do a bow-only or gun-only run if I didn't enjoy learning to hit the dodge button at the right time? Just made me so sad because that's such a shallow way to characterize the mechanics. But that really kind of is what those games are now. And you can make an argument that Demon's Souls or Dark Souls 1 were less of games where you hit the dodge button at the right time. But boy, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are games where you hit the dodge button at the right time. Oh god, that's not a bad idea. Would you fucking get over here, you chode? You shit, come on. You asshole! I like how slow he is. It's really useful for me. I also like how he's obviously after that one Katana warrior from the Jaws. Surgery is when you use the knife at the right time. An edgelord. I mean, I could try it. Especially with Elden Ring. God, that's such a good idea, actually. Okay, I'm doing that now. Because I'm saving my Soul Level 1 challenge run for when I've got the Miquella cosplay. It's gonna take me a minute to get that Miquella cosplay. And I've been itching to play another Souls game. It's not just another run of the Dark Souls 3... Really? Of the Dark Souls 3 permadeath drawn. So... No dodging Elden Ring, alright. I mean, hey, if you can level up, and you can block, and you can run, who the fuck says you need to dodge? You don't even need to dodge for Promised Consort Radahn. What the f fuck is up with this goddamn hammer, man? It does not do shit. Alright, how do you get the lids off of these pots? Because people mocked me. Game volume is a little high. Game volume was a little high. I think I turned it up at the end of stream last time so that we could listen to a song from the video game. The game is quite loud, says Beans from a minute ago. Okay. I'm sorry. I was too loud, right? You wanted me to talk quieter? God. Okay. You know, I'd hate to think that I have to pay attention to this video game in order to make progress in it. Painting is when you put your brush in the right place. Streamers are better seen and not heard. This is a shame because after I get my surgery in February, I'm going to be heard but not seen for a certain period of time. Let me up. Thank you, Maddox. I'm gonna have, until I start eating my candy, I'm gonna continue working on my breakfast, which was, I think it's kind of getting chroma keyed out, but an entire bowl, an entire box of rice pilaf. What surgery am I getting? Dick embiggening. And the reason why I'm not gonna be on camera is because of how insufferably swollen with pride my face will be until I've learned how to mask it. Can you not pick this up? There we go. Link. I am indeed I'm Klung. You are correct. I will not be doing the bag over my head like Barry did. I'd like to do a VTuber. I have the software to do one. And it's actually, you use Photoshop for it as well. The different components of the VTuber are different layers in a Photoshop file, which is super convenient to me because if there's one thing, like if there's one piece of software on this planet I know how to use, it's Photoshop. But I have a lot to learn still about how to rig the model. I saved tutorials for it a super long time ago, but I need to return to them. Guys, I'm not sure what to do here. They've got a butterfly on them, but I don't think I'm supposed to use the joy pendants. Oh, would this have something to do with it? That's insane. Simply butt slam like Cool Mario. Okay, those are supposed to be footprints, aren't they? I really thought that was a butterfly. Yeah. Tessa is gonna get that surgery where they cut a tendon in your crotch or something, and it gives you another inch at the price of not getting as hard. I will not be getting that surgery. I don't know if this is gonna go super well for me. Yeah, that's what I thought. How do you get the lid off of these goddamn things? Also, how would I get up there? Also, what are these? Okay, you're unmoved by my having boots on. Yeah, do answer me about the lid, Jess. Fire arrows? That sucks. You go here, you go here. Why does fire arrows work, but rolling into the pot to knock it off doesn't work? Excuse me? Now just... fuck? All right. There are so many fucked up, quote, male enhancement surgeries that have a 1% chance to do what they say and a 99% chance to permanently destroy your penis. That's a shame. Wah! What's up, little man? Oh, do I need you for this? What can you do? Hang on. Can I use the Song of Command on you? Ooh, do I remember the Song of Command? Holy shit! Thank you, I will have a treat, Gooey. You hate how Makar controls. I initially misread that as that you like to... Well... Oh. What? Oh. Hey, I got through. Yeah? Y'all reckon this guy is heavy enough to weigh down this button? Why do you hate how Makar controls? This is so lovely. Of course he's heavy enough to weigh down that button. Whatever. I kind of call bullshit there, but... just especially hates his flying. You don't like the mash-based flying? And up, and leaf, and I don't have any magic. Huh. Now, I tell you the problem here. If I leave the room and come back in to get more magic, Makar is gonna despawn from that button and reappear at the entrance. But I really don't know that I have any choice in the matter. Well, I need to be able to get out of this pit, video game. Video game. Yeah, that's what I thought. What are these fucking things? That's graphic? The fuck? It's like the holes that you put bugs into in Majora's Mask. Yeah. I tell you, folks, okay, there we go. I tell you, folks, if this was happening at the end of a stream and not the beginning of a stream, the fact that I have to leave the room and reset the puzzle in order to finish the puzzle because I ran out of magic would absolutely infuriate me and make me want to stop playing the video game. Oh, but I'm sure you'll give me magic now. Come now, game. I'm sure you'll give me magic now. Okay. Thank you. Perhaps use your magic more prudently. Alright, but the wind has actually stopped, so it did not reset the puzzle. That's very kind of them. Makar! Oh. Shit. Not how that works. I thought he would glide me like the bird girl does. Okay, well, this fucking blows. Time to play the Song of Command again. Na, da, da, da. Be Makar. No. Yes. Do you ever figure out what those two spots on the ground were? No. I don't know that I have anything. If I had a shovel, I would dig here. If I had a bottle with a bug, I would deposit the bug here. I don't know how to interact with those. I will say you have what you need to interact with it. Bait. It's always bait. It's not in your inventory. Why isn't it bait? Why is it never bait? Why does the bait disappear? I feel like I'm pink. Ellen sent me something very crude while I was streaming, I'm noticing. I'm not in the mood for these riddles, I don't think. I guess you maybe could play a song. Oh, you could maybe play a song. Is there like a song associated with growth? Command melody, Earth God's lyric, Wind God's aria, Song of Passing. What the fuck is the Song of Passing? When did I get that and for what purpose? Oh, is that the fast travel? No, that's the Ballad of Gales. Oh, passing is for day and night. Thank you. Passing, Song of Passing turns you into mist. Up, up, down, right, left, right. All right, I'm in no mood for these riddles. I'm just leaving. I will not think about that until and unless it becomes necessary for my traversal / advancement. I don't know, Ellen. Can we get a vote on this? Can we make a viewer poll? Do we think that Ellen would ever be crude or crass or brash? I feel like brash is in evidence. Wow, Vertex Array, you really went for Ellen's fucking jugular there. I would have never said that. I wouldn't have said that to you. I wouldn't say it if they paid me to. Oh God. What the fuck you do fly? Okay, I guess you just don't fly with me. I hate trying to attack these things, brother. Okay, there we go. Got one. Ah, I forgot they spin around after you hit them. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I wouldn't have said that to you. I wouldn't say it if you paid me to. You got no manners. You got no manners at all. You got no manners. Oh, okay. Thank you. Fuck. Does this make it go up? Oh, it totally does. I don't know how much of a puzzle there really is here. Hey, Makar, let's go, brother. All right, not a problem. Watch out for that thing. No. No. Oh, man. It's immediate, huh?
Shrimpo! I don't think I have the power to aid you much, Shrimpo, but I can at least plant a tree here in this soft soil. If you conduct me, I could use aerosols seeds. Use your Wind Waker to conduct me.
Oh, okay. What, like control you? Bremy, would you cut Makar some slack? He's just a little forest baby. Nom, nom, nom. All right. Okay, thanks, Makar. Appreciate that. I'm sure this is helping me somehow, Makar. Solve the puzzle. Can you figure it? What will you do to advance here? Will you plant a seed or perhaps plant a seed? Who runs this zone? The fucking Lorax? Alright, there's a climbable wall, which means you can go down in that pit. Do I want to be in that pit? That's another question. Do I want to throw Makar? Not really. I have no faith that he is going to be able to get back. Oh, can I maybe grapple to the you know what? I bet you get the hook shot in this level. And you use the trees to make a hook shotable point. I bet that's what it is. All right, Makar. Yeah, I quite like Makar. Arby. Boy, do I have a crass viewer base today. I will say I don't like how long it takes for Makar to start falling. Once you stop mashing A. But I love the way he runs! Okay, up you get, Makar. Okay. Bloop. He's got a pretty long stamina bar. So I wonder if I'm not going to have to fly very high up or very far away as him at some point. What the? Oh! Poor Makar. The Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, got him. All right, well, I don't think that I could proceed here. So far, this seems like the less annoying and better planned out dungeon between this and the Bird Girl dungeon. It makes me wonder if this one wasn't made first. Fuck, let me go. What the fuck is that? Fucking ambulatory bondage tendril. Fuck off. My stream is not a safe place for ambulatory bondage tendrils. Ah! Barry saith, Makar is a vile little man. I would boil him. My favorite part about Makar is that he's trapped for most of this level. No! He's so fun. Okay.
Shrimpo, I'm over here!
How are you over there?
Shrimpo, ignore all the targets everywhere! You still don't know what item you're getting here! Shrimpo! The stone that blocks the entrance seems extremely heavy. The only way you could move it, Shrimpo, is if you were to become as heavy as the Great Deku Tree himself.
Or with the magic bracelets I have that let me move heavy things.
Ah, if only the Great Deku Tree were here right now.
No, there's no pickup prompt on it. You can stand in its nose, though. Oh, good, these fucking things. Tessa, you can't just throw it whenever. You have to throw it at a specific time. Ow. This is reminding me of my Christmas. Because the last time I played this was in those, like, 2 precious short days in between getting home from Christmas and leaving for New Year's. We brought Ray's dad these meat pies. I don't know if I talked about this on stream. Ray's dad, when he lived in Rhode Island, would go to this place and get meat pies, which, like, it's not a normal thing to eat in Rhode Island or anywhere in the United States. Meat pie is like a British thing, but he's quite taken with them. And so we placed an order. I got up super early because I was driving in from Boston that morning, or just outside of Boston. And I pulled up and I bought his meat pies, his frozen meat pies. And then we had to find a way to keep them frozen for 3, maybe even 4 days until I could get them to him in Florida. So we borrowed a cooler from my mom's place and filled it up with ice and put the meat pies in there. And Sunday, the last day I streamed last week, it got up to like 60 during the day, and the meat pies were not doing so hot, which is to say they were doing too hot. So Ray and I had to grab another bag of ice and freshen them. Now, I'm not sure that I, in his place, would want frozen meat pies that had been sitting in a only nominally cool cooler for over half a week, but he seemed satisfied with them. Oh, thank you so much, Stream Elements. It's true, guys. I don't have audio through my left ear. And that's not an anatomical problem, it's a technological one, which means it's much more cost-effective to solve. So, viewer, if you might consider donating to the channel you love so dear. Maddox saith, steak and kidney pie is one of the few things I miss being vegetarian. It isn't Bremy, I just told you it's for my dick. Whoop. Nice, Link. Yeah, good one. Definitely. Yeah, that's exactly where you want to be. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'd love to wait the rest of my life for you to load. Thank you. Okay, it's just back here. Oh, Kringus, thank you so much for the $10. That's kind of you. Thanks, Kringus. Snow Regard saith, I was thinking about having steak and kidney pie for dinner, but had scrambled eggs on toast instead. Up a waff. Hey, Snow Regard. Okay, there we go. Hey, buddy boy. Please don't. Hey, Snow Regard, if I go to TwitchCon Europe this year in Rotterdam, can I stay with you? I don't think you are in Rotterdam. In fact, if I had to guess, I'd guess that you were in Amsterdam, the actual city in the Netherlands, but... Answer wisely. I am streaming. The world will see your response. Well, shucks. Internal organs should be fair game for vegetarians. Hey, Snowregard, you're at full address of Patrick Snewart, aka Snowregard, right? Blanc. There we go. It's fine. I probably won't go to TwitchCon Europe, even though I think it would be really, 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 really funny to go to TwitchCon Europe. God, that's the thing, is that it would be such a good bit. Twitch has emailed me about this for 2 years in a row now, and that they're about to start emailing me about it for the 3rd year. It would be so fucking funny. Because I don't speak Dutch at all. I don't know anyone who's gonna be there. I don't know what you do at a TwitchCon. I have no knowledge of Dutch, and like my knowledge of other Germanic languages is likely only to confuse any effort to learn Dutch, like my knowledge of German and of Norse. Dutch is more closely related to English than it is to German. What? What are you talking about? It is a cracked stone. I placed a bomb on it. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Go to fucking hell. Give me a second. Cool. Yeah, Snowregard. That's true of a lot of countries in Europe, I think. Countries and languages in Europe. Hello, video game. Capture. I did not stop the capture. There we go. Surprise Super Monkey Ball. Alright, okay, alright. Fuck yeah! Main game, normal mode. One player. Definitely gonna want to play as the baby for this one. Expert. This will be less punishing. Exactly, Premi. My instinct was to try to pilot the monkey ball with 2 sticks, like I was playing Katamari. Oh, wait, the game is really fucking loud. I didn't change the dialogue slider, dude. Yes, Ellen, I do remember that. I also remember Ray learning Monkey Ball. I don't think they enjoyed learning a game for the first time on stream very much. Oh, guys, I have good news for you. During our extremely long drive back from Florida, Ray theirself suggested a game which we might stream together. So you might have an additional Ray appearance on the channel to look forward to in the near future. It was not Zoombinis, but I would probably still be running it in the Windows 98 emulated system. That's also not how you spell Zoombinis, Ellen. I want it to be a surprise. Oh, God. But if I'm running it on Windows 98, then that pretty efficiently limits the possibilities. Todd, you know what I should do is a Ring Fit stream. But in seriousness, I am gonna do a Ring Fit stream from the basement. I deserve it because I cleaned up so much down there. I don't know how I'm gonna light it. I need to figure that out. That's like the main impediment right now. But there's a TV down in the basement in front of the workout equipment. I just move the workout equipment off that rug and then do Ring Fit on that rug. I could also do, fuck me, I could also do Wii Sports on there. Wii Sports honestly sounds pretty sick. Although I don't know how long I'd be able to stream it for. It's like Wii Bowling where you get a strike every single time. Wii Boxing, which is not fun. I guess the golf is the actual game in Wii Sports. It's golf and tennis. But most of the time that I spent playing Wii Sports was just, I made a bunch of Miis, because everybody had fun dicking around with Mii Creator and recreating their OCs or whatever in there. I made a bunch of Miis of, like, friends that I imagined I had. And then I put us all on a baseball team together. And we would just all play baseball. I didn't want the baseball team to have any randomly generated or preset Miis. I wanted it to all be my custom characters. You know, I haven't made a Mii in a long time. Although not as long as you might think since they're on the Switch. I should make Miis of like myself and my partners with the original Mii software and not the updated version for Switch. Fuck yes, dude. Yeah, Maddox, I was a very lonely child. Oh, fuck off with this bonus. No, Ellen, they were wholly imaginary people. They were like OCs, basically. I would also, I've mentioned before that I would post videos to YouTube as a kid, which is why I'm really grateful that Beans posts all of my clips and VODs to YouTube now, because posting those as a kid, the YouTube comments were merciless, calling me a faggot and what have you. And sometimes I would make like burner YouTube accounts and comment on my own videos pretending to be my friends, so that it seemed like anybody knew me or cared about what I was doing. I did not see that they were releasing a Gunpla war game. That escaped my attention. That's right, folks. There are some things that wild horses couldn't drag out of me, and there are some things I will admit to freely. What the fuck? Ah! I'm sorry, Bremy. I don't think Gundams, meaning the Gundams, not all of the robots from Gundam, but the Gundams from Gundam. I think they're ugly. You shouldn't have said that, Bremy. Now I'm gonna say shit that's gonna hurt your feelings worse. I was diplomatic in my tweet. Fuck me, dude. Ready? Bum, bum, Ray read that tweet to me as we were driving, because they said, I feel like I've learned a lot since we started dating, but sometimes you still do make posts that are absolutely incomprehensible to me. What is flickering under the... whatever. They were not able to understand Eva as an abbreviation of Evangelion. Oh good, we're at this level. All right, well, here's the game over. Nice job getting up that slope, though. God, I haven't played this game in so fucking long, and with very good reason. With very good fucking reason. I'm shocked that I've gotten this far, right? I truly am. All right. That's insane that I've gotten this far now. Yeah. That was great. That was really well done, considering that was the... Alright, no, I'm good. Thank you! I don't need to play this anymore. Thank you, appreciate it. Solomon Gunday, born on a Monday. Alright. Huh. Ice cream gun day. This is the thing about Zelda games, is that they're extremely dick-headed and are therefore much more enjoyable on the replay when you sort of remember how to do the puzzles and you definitely remember all the ways that the game fucks you over. So that you're in a much better position to just like appreciate the game from a narrative perspective. Ow, what hit me? No, 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 no. Absolute fucking horse shit. Absolute horse shit. Its spikes were not extended. That was the spike hitbox. Its spikes were not extended. There was nothing there to damage me. What did Ellen say? Maybe you'd like the Gundams from G Gundam since they're all mildly offensive national stereotypes that sound like the sort of thing that I enjoy. There's one thing we know about Tess, it's that she enjoys her mildly offensive national stereotypes. That's why I'm always streaming Punch-Out. I actually should stream Punch-Out though. I do like Mario. That's true. The Greek Gundam is Zeus. The Greek Gundam should just be a gay guy. I mean, let's be let's be real about what stereotypes are. All right? The stereotype about Greeks is not that they are godlike. Oh yeah, the German lady from Phoenix Wright, who I like so much. All right, you shithead.
The fuck, dude?
That's so fucking stupid, dude. That's so fucking stupid. Zorba the Gundam. There you go. Kyogi's come to my rescue. The Dutch Gundam is a windmill. That's fun. Yeah, that does sound like cliches would be more accurate than stereotypes. Just, it sounds like flirting to me. I would never call my partner a goddess in front of their family, in front of their immediate family. Alright, so I need to like stay at its ultimate edge. I can't get anywhere near its neck. You know, the trunk of its body. I found it incredibly difficult to communicate. Fucking sit down! I found it incredibly difficult to communicate with Ray's 4-year-old niece and nephew on account of their early vocabulary consists almost entirely out of very simple words. And I don't have that many very simple words in my vocabulary. I think I'm too closed-brained for children, Kringus. I was not able to, like, recontextualize, rephrase, rearticulate my thoughts in a way that children would be able to understand and appreciate. Like when the little girl tried to get some treats, and I was like, did your grandmother say you could get those? She's like, oh, that's fine, I'll get them. Well, Grandma was giving them to us. I was like, did your grandmother say you could get those? Or did you come in here and take one on your own initiative? You know, in retrospect, I could say that I should have said, all on your own. Did you just decide to take some all on your own? But I said on your own initiative, and I said shit like that constantly because that's how I talk and was largely incomprehensible to the children. Funny story about those kids. There had to be an adult with them at all times because they're 4 years old. They just want to play constantly, and they can't play with each other because they just beat the shit out of each other. So a lot of the time, me and Ray were on joint child watching duty, and it took us a while to reverse the children's initial impression that Ray and I were sisters and not partners. Which is funny, because Ray actually is the sibling of their mother. So you'd think it wouldn't be that hard. But we had to articulate that a few times. This is pretty funny. Alright, what the fuck is what is up with this dumbass room that sucks? Okay, cool. Thank you. Is this gonna spring me up through the floor and I'm gonna get immediately grabbed by a Hando or whatever they're called? Hando Calrissian. Am I on the wrong side? I can't really tell. Not a fan of this room. Okay, this is the correct side of the... No, it's not. That is where I came in. Okay. Congrats, Yaksak. I think it's... my opinion of this dungeon is that it is a Zelda dungeon. How dare you! What a fucking dick! Alright, there we go. Whee! Oh, hello. What are you? Nice. Watching Zelda games make you feel insecure about the puzzles you put in your RPGs? Don't be. I think it would be tight if Wind Waker had puzzles more like those in Signalis and less like those in Wind Waker. Wind Waker. Ow. Would you fucking... Leave me alone! Okay, there we go. Oh, I see, Honest Ed. Wind Waker, I hardly know her. Oh, you want me to play this stupid song? Up, up, down, left, right. No. Up, up, down, right, left, right. Nope. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, yak, like Cohen said. Oh, I need Morshu. That's not his name. I need Makar for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was funny when Cohen asked what version of the game I was Cohen asked if I was playing the Wii U version. I said no, and Cohen said, what version are you playing? I said, what do you mean? There's only one other one. Cohen said, no, there's also the Cohen's Mind version, which is the version I play in my memories. That's perfect and wonderful. And Cohen closed their eyes and said, oh, I just got a bomb. Morshu, the Sage of Rubies. The Sage of Bombs. Menu. 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 Okay, good shit. Hi. Do you mind if I beat the shit out of you? You do mind? Also, I'm on fire. Mr. Beast thumbnail voice. Also, I'm on fire? He did mind, and also I'm on fire? Man, I should get on TikTok if only because it would enhance the capacity to which I am able to be extremely annoying. Quoid saith, you conduct Morshu and he does the songs using various pitches of Morshu Whips is one of the best NPCs that any Zelda game has ever had. This is why Nintendo needs to officially acknowledge the CDI Zeldas as being canon. So that they can bring Morshu back and put him in more stuff. Shoo, shoo, sha! Bremy, TikTok is kind of annoying. So TikTok and Instagram kind of remind me of each other in that both of them are set up to be an infinite feed of visual posts with very little like text or legible thought. But Instagram, and also neither of them is organized meaningfully, but Instagram is like a feed, a contiguous up and down feed that I can scroll through. And if I want to see something from before, I can scroll up and see it again. I can scroll down. And also, it feels like when I'm on Instagram, the app, like it seems like both apps notice the kind of post that I like or care about, but TikTok insists on interspersing those posts with shit-ass, bottom-of-the-barrel, clickbait, idiot bullshit that I have no interest in. Whereas Instagram is like, hey, it seems like you're into really thick girls this month. Hey, it seems like you're into clown girls this month. Hey, I see you. I know what you want. Here it is. Thank you, Instagram. Not that I spend that much time on Instagram either, but I find the experience much more palatable than TikTok, which just fucking sucks. Yeah, Rbeat, I have stopped watching YouTube videos except for those channels which I am subscribed to, so that I don't have to see stupid bullshit that I don't want to see. Todd, that's all TikTok has to serve me, and yet it insists on doing otherwise. Map, give me the hook shot. The Rbeat. I don't mind when YouTube tries to show me a video with 100 views, like a really poorly cut clip of some idiot playing Dark Souls with only 100 views. I don't mind that. What I mind is the accounts that post 100 YouTube shorts a day. I don't even know if clickbait is the right word anymore. It's just like engagement bait. Like just, what's the most inane subject on which I can make a video? So that none of these YouTube shorts has to be especially long or especially in-depth. And how can I dress it up aesthetically with as many flashing images and obnoxious voice clips as is possible to hold the mind in bondage? I don't care for it. Twitch thinks that everything is a bad word. By default, you can't say redneck in Twitch chat. I much more often hear redneck from people from the South who are using it as a point of pride than... Like, really? Does that happen? Does a guy go live on Twitch.tv, he's ready to sit down and play some Zelda, and then some yank comes into his chat and calls him a redneck? Does that happen? Or did we imagine it might happen in our minds? How do I get up this bitch, brother? YouTube is really interesting in showing me, quote, new music that's that sucks. Rbeat, easier said than done. I would need to get up to a surface to jump off of it to have something to glide from. Tess, I don't know if you could reclaim redneck. So saith Ellen of North Carolina. Ellen, did you know anything about Rocky Mount before I'd stayed there? Had you like heard of it? Ellen, do you know Benson? Have you heard of Benson? Does Benson have any sort of a reputation to you, Ellen? That is true, Honested. Alright, I'm waiting to see what Ellen has to say about Rocky Mount and or Benson. Benson, perhaps? Rhode Island dandy. Oh, thank God, there's vines. I'm from Ellen saith, doxing herself, I am from a place adjacent to Benson, of Mule Days Parade fame. I think that Ray read about this when I was I was losing my mind about Benson. Right, was it? Ray, we were talking about Benson. Because we were discussing staying there. Doesn't Benson only have a permanent population of like 4,000 people? Which is as many as lived in my fucking town in fucking eastern Montana. Population 4,400. That's as many lived in my town in eastern Montana. What the fuck? Why are they at Stay Benson? Visit Benson. Bring your family to Benson. Beautiful Benson. Scenic Benson. Nobody even lives in Benson, much less stays there. Ellen saith, I marched in said parade as a high schooler in marching band. I do like mules. But the mules, Tessa, the mules. The dank, Mo, the dank. Okay, I guess I'm heading over there. For some reason, this level layout reminds me of the level in Armored Core with all the invisible enemies. Raven, fight back! Thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, my in-ear monitors malfunction, and I have nearly no audio. Strictly speaking, solely very soft audio. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Opening the leaf costs some magic, so I can't turn the leaf on and off to conserve magic? Viewer, Tessa's behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out, viewer. Well, tourist. I forget what it was. Over my New Year's visit in Florida, I heard some combination of words, I think it was R&D, that reminded me of Carla, and I all of a sudden realized, oh man, Carla's voice was super horny, huh? There we go. Which is why that one guy drew her as that, like, you know, as having that, like, blonde bob with the tan and the pink lip gloss and, like, the thigh with one band of the thigh with the hexagon fishnet pattern and... Alright. Oh, God, Ellen. See, I don't wish to visit Benson. She turned red. She's going through her attack pattern slightly faster. Okay, how much does it cost when I whip the leaf out? A good chunk, man. That sucks. Only real Eastern North Carolina heads know about the Smithfield Ham and Yam Festival. Ellen sounds like she's describing a nightmare that she had. I'm out of magic. I don't fucking have any more fucking magic. This room sucks. This dungeon sucks. I fucking hate this. Who told me to play this game? It has been such a dick. This is like a fucking troll dungeon. I have had to endure trollololol after trollololol for the past hour and 19 minutes. All right. I gotta get out of here. Honest Ed, who are you talking about? Are you talking about one of the three Excuse me, one of the three Furies? Now, don't y'all be chalking that up to a Freudian slip now. Hi, lag. How goes it? Ellen says, to answer your initial question, I think I am familiar with Rocky Mount, but only by way of their highway exit. Well, I'm here to tell you that if you follow that highway exit, you will come to a Holiday Inn Express, which does not have any bugs, and a movie theater showing Nosferatu, where there will be perhaps 5 other patrons in the entire building. Yeah, it's funny, when Ray and I walked in, we saw a printed sign on the door of the movie theater that said, our heating system is broken. Your theater may not be heated. I was like, well, that sucks. But it was actually perfectly comfortable in the theater when the heating system wasn't running. And when it was running, it was so noisy and initially cold before the air heated up that I felt like they shouldn't have run it at all. Like, we still had our coats on.
I'm me.
Ah, thank you very much for the generous donation, Arbit. I appreciate it and you. I'm not gonna survive this. Said you're never gonna survive. Oh, thank God. I feel like I'm moving so slowly, but I also don't feel like there's any way to summon wind here. Please, please, please put me down safely. Thank you. Please give me magic. Thank you. How do I take these stupid things off? Sorry, I got lost in the buttons there. Oh, hi, you're right in front of me. That's a problem. At least I have plenty of health. Oh, good, they fall. I probably don't want to be hit with a Wizrobe attack. Rizrobe? While I'm in the air, if I can help it. No shit. Really? You can dispel the fireball by attacking it, just like it's funny Ganondorf? Fuck, dude. Yeah. Didn't get it that time. Alright, fuck this. I'm about to beat your ass in person, Mr. Wizrobe. No, I'm not. Well, hang on, though. Oh, but I can't jump to use it, so I do have to go all the way back to the beginning. Actually, can I even get out of here? Okay, there we go. This dungeon sucks so much fucking cock. Every room is so long and you have to redo the entire thing every time you fuck up. I understand that I've just described a Zelda game. Very droll, Quoid. RB. Very droll, honest Ed. I mean, even Zelda games that I like have bad dungeons. I don't really have fun doing Great Bay Temple or Stone Tower Temple. in Majora's Mask. There's really everything outside the dungeons that I adore in Majora's Mask. Including Iconic Castle, though, which is sort of like a mini dungeon. Cyaniding saith, the ones in Twilight Princess are sick! I hope the Wizrobe's having fun. Oh, I have to leave and come back to respawn the grass, or otherwise I'm not going to be able to make it. Oh, cyaniding. Is Twilight Princess the Zelda game that introduces the idea that the iron boots can be magnetic? I remember hearing about that in Skyward Sword. Tight corner, Link. Nice. Tight corner, I hardly know her. That wasn't very good. Awesome. I'm glad that the wall at least blocks the ball of fire, because there's a lot of shit that feels like it should but doesn't. Hell yes, dude. Please, 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 please. All right, let me see if I can hit this one in fewer attempts. There we go. Ba ba ba. Hi MK, welcome to the stream. Ba ba da ba. Ba da da ba ba ba. Ba da da da. MK, I had gossip to discuss with you, but it left my mind because of all the traveling I was doing for New Year's and Christmas. I probably would have remembered the gossip more readily, but you messaged me on Discord expressing concern for my well-being on the very long drive, and affirming my well-being distracted me from gossiping with you. It was very nice. MK asked me to confirm my safety at various points in the drive, and at both of the points on the drive down that she did so, I was stuck in fucking South Carolina, because I was stuck in South Carolina for a disproportionately long time, given the relatively small percentage of the overall drive that miles-wise South Carolina should represent. Thank you. Is South Carolina nicer than North Carolina? Ellen would tell you no. I did not leave. I did leave the highway in South Carolina to visit a Five Guys because Ray wanted Five Guys. You guys may have seen me tweet about Five Guys. That was why I tweeted about Five Guys. It disheartened me. But, like I said, the United States is just town after town after town after town after town. It is an endless fucking grid of towns. And every fucking town is concrete, urban blight, industrial parks, strip malls, fucking traffic signs, intersections, turning lanes, dividers, barriers. Hi Clanked, how's it going? I was just reliving the trauma of my drive. Oh my god. On 2 different occasions during the 18-hour drive south, during which you might expect my nerves were somewhat frayed, twice, 2 different times, a cop car rode super close on my ass with its sirens blaring. I pulled over, and the cop car moved around me and continued on its way. Fucking give me a fucking heart attack, why don't you, you cock? The second time was after midnight in Florida. That really fucking scared me. A cab is exactly correct. Aye. Yes, Bremy. I said so. Was the sirens on? What's down in the depths, do you think? There's something. Iggy, they're just on their way somewhere and don't like to wait. I noticed that when I got back to Philly. One of the first things that I encountered in the city of Philly proper, after I got off the highway, was a Philadelphia Parking Authority car putting on its sirens so as to make an illegal left turn. Why? Where do they have to be in a hurry? Is there a parking emergency? You guys you gotta ticket somebody on an emergency basis? No. You just didn't want to wait for an intersection where it was legal to make a left turn. So you made a left turn there by putting your siren on. What is up? Oh my god, this is this room? Okay. Cool. This is this room. I came from over yonder. I opened the pot. I also opened the floor. I'm a little insecure about how my hair looks right now. I would have washed my hair days ago, but those of you who donated towards this goal will be happy to know that I am getting my hair redone on Tuesday. And it's not good to wash your hair too soon before you get it bleached and dyed, because your hair needs its natural oils so that it isn't absolutely desiccated by that process. So my hair is just kind of like annoyingly hard to style right now because I'm not allowed to wash it. Is it? Yeah, it's true, MK. It's kind of limp. I had my hair in space buns at one point during the visit. Oh, here's a cute story. Here's a cute story. Wisdom from the mouth of babes type story from when I was in Florida. On New Year's Eve, I was dressed as you see me here with my Persian rug patterned pants and this little gray crop top. And Ray and their niece were looking through the clothes that Ray brought for something that Ray could wear to celebrate New Year's, because we celebrated New Year's Eve at like 6 p.m. because we had 4-year-olds to think of. And Ray's niece got into my bag and pointed out a certain sundress that a certain someone in chat got for me. And Ray said, oh, those are Tessa's clothes. We shouldn't look through there. Although that is a beautiful dress, and maybe Tessa will want to wear it tonight. Their niece said, Tessa's already wearing beautiful clothes. Ray said, you know what? Yes, she is, isn't she? And then their niece said, you're not, though. And ultimately, serendipitously, Ray did wear my sundress to New Year's so that they had something cute to wear. No, MK, no. Listen, just because Ray's 2 4-year-old niece and nephew are extremely loud and selfish and annoying and confrontational, they're 4-year-olds. What do you expect? That's what those are like. Yeah. Todd, how dare you? That being said, I was conscious of like, I talked about this with Ray, and Ray also had this experience that like, it was so hard for us to do things that we wouldn't think twice about normally, like ask a question or say, oh, I want to show you something, because the kids were doing those things constantly. And so, whereas under other circumstances, Ray would have said, Mom, I want to show you something, because the kids were constantly saying, Grandma, I want to show you something ad nauseum every second of every day, Ray held off. Did I have beef with them? I did not have beef with the children. The morning we left, we got up pretty early. I had my alarm. And Ray opened the door to leave our bedroom, and the kids just swarmed in and encircled me as I was sitting on the bed, like, in my pajamas with the blanket around me, hair messed up, no glasses. They were like fucking with me and climbing all over me. And Ray's nephew kept saying, I'm gonna eat you! Tell Tessa I'm gonna eat her! Which I think he wanted to threaten violence, but he was not permitted to do so through any other means than just threatening consumption. Ray said, I think correctly, that like, you know, if he had said, I'm gonna cut your head off, then his mother would have been like, no, you're not allowed to, that's not okay. But you know, eating someone is a fantastical enough concept that you can get away with it. And he kept on saying, I'm gonna eat you! I was like, ugh. And Ray said, okay, well, if you eat Tessa, then I'm gonna eat you. And I said, yes! That's called mutually assured destruction. And if I hadn't been around 4-year-olds, I would have added the word motherfucker. But I was around children, so. Oh boy. Oh boy! What the fuck is this horror? Damn! They're kind of going. Hang on. Reminds me of someone. Iris, I'm afraid that was an invention. The little girl did say that she liked the people on my votive bracelet. But I did not say anything about Jesus Christ getting executed by the state. Yeah, it was, yeah. I don't believe that parents have a duty to raise their children in any religion or a religion at all. But the little girl, she saw my votive bracelet. She said, I like the people on your bracelet. And that bracelet is very nearly entirely depictions of Jesus and of Mary. Virgin of Guadalupe, Orthodox depiction of Mary holding Jesus. It was like almost all Jesus and Mary. I said, do you recognize any of them? And she didn't. And I don't think that she should be raised Catholic or Christian, but maybe, I don't know, Jesus is a pretty prominent figure in the culture. Blanc. Okay. Yeah, this was in the USA. Like, I don't think it's morally wrong for your child not to be able to recognize Jesus. But I do think that Jesus is pretty significant culturally. And they might be missing out on some core social information if they can't recognize Jesus or Mary. Yeah, eventually, Karn. Well, yeah, Bremy, he does have a quite popular holiday that just occurred. And Ray's mom, who went to Catholic school, did grumble something about, like, I was wondering when she's gonna teach her kids what Christmas is. No, Iris, I thought of Einstein, because that picture of Einstein with his tongue sticking out, he's going, "Bleh," is famously, like, the most recognizable photo of a person. And I wondered, like, would they recognize Einstein if they saw that picture? Oh, really? You guys are sessile? No, you're not sessile. What are you? You're just static. You're just immobile. Very droll, regular zebra. I think they did say Aunt Tessa at some point. Because they call Ray Aunt Tia, like a portmanteau of aunt and tia, the Spanish word for aunt. And I think that it was like a... What the fuck is the point of this? Natural progression from that to just sticking Tessa at the end instead of Tia. One of those dang Reed posters in the library. Bremy, I found to my occasional consternation that I was unable to fucking relate to those kids without trying to teach them something. Which, like, you could argue that's a good thing, but I don't know. I don't want to be a bore. Like, the niece saw a case of her grandfather's golf balls, and she started, I was like, can you count how many there are? She counted 8. I was like, okay, there's 8 in a row. How many rows are there? And she lost interest. And the nephew was like, look, I finished this puzzle. It's got dinosaurs. And I was like, how many of those can you name for me? Get on up there, Link. Oh, I can just push these around. Okay, that makes sense. This is really noisy. Aunt Quizzler. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's just easy to quiz kids, and I feel like there's so much that they don't know. They're 4. There's so many things that we all take for granted that they have no conception of. I don't know. If it was my kid, I would really feel like it was a race against the clock to be like, all right, how high can you count? At one point, the boy wanted a story about Tyrannosaurus, and I tried to explain. I just did like an animal facts redeem. I tried to explain how when a Tyrannosaurus is an adult, it's really big and heavy and slow. It's very strong, but it can only go after big and slow prey. But juvenile Tyrannosauruses had different proportions, and they had much longer legs in proportion to the rest of their bodies, so they were adapted much more for speed. And so juvenile and adult Tyrannosaurs actually occupied completely different predator niches in their same ecosystem, where juvenile Tyrannosaurs were pursuit predators, and adult Tyrannosaurs were heavy ambush predators. And he lost interest about 1/5 of the way through that explanation. Thanks, regular zebra. There was that one kid that I worked with when I was working at the elementary school before the pandemic, who I was helping her learn to read. I was helping her with her literacy. The way that I did that is that she loved animal facts. And after she read to me out of one of her picture books, I'd get a children's nonfiction book that was for kids, but it was too high level for her to read. And I would read it to her and she could learn new things. And it was beautiful. And she improved as a reader so swiftly and so eagerly. And then she got too good, and they took her off my caseload. Even though they told me that every kid was going to be on my caseload for a minimum of 3 months. And they gave me a different kindergartner who needed help with his numeracy and who hated my fucking guts instead. Thanks a lot. Oh, that's nice. The endless thrusting stopped. It's true, Iris. Quoid, I mean, I already just kind of gave y'all an animal fact info dump about tyrannosaurs. But is there a specific animal that you would like facts on? Or I could tell you about an extant animal in the world today. Okay, did Quoid really say that? Ah, God, Quoid did say that. Okay, see, thank you for the treat, Maddox Kent. This is the problem I had. I was not good at improvising stories. And I was kind of frustrated with myself that I was not good at improvising stories for these kids. Because, like, I talk on stream constantly. This isn't scripted. I'm constantly generating sentences and thoughts. And I run D&D games that, you know, a D&D game just never goes according to plan. So you have to invent characters and places and circumstances that you hadn't foreseen. And that's improvisation. But for some reason, when the kids said, tell me a story about a dinosaur, tell me a story about a dragon, I'm like, eh. Thank you, I will hydrate. Bob was an adult tyrannosaur, and Bob was very big and very strong. And there was no other dinosaur that was too big or too strong for him to catch and kill brutally. But Bob only had one kind of tooth all over his entire mouth. And that was a tooth that was shaped like a banana, like a big sickle. Bob didn't have like pointy teeth for piercing and flat teeth for chewing, or like knobbly teeth for chewing like a dog has. Bob just had the one kind of tooth everywhere in his entire face. And the way that he used it was he would just sink his jaws into whatever he was brutally killing and wrench his neck violently until the chunk of flesh his curved teeth had sunken into was torn off of the relevant animal. And then he would swallow it whole. And we know that Bob did this because we found his skeletal remains long after his carcass had decomposed, withered into dust. And there's hairline fractures on the neckline that show that there were repeated, forceful, violent jerks up from the head. Anyway. I think a kid would be into that story and retain the information. Thanks, Aunt Tessa. What's up, Boss Wizrobe? You seem very annoying. No. I'm just like the guy from Jurassic Park. Okay, I had a treat redeem. I'm gonna eat this hole in the universe shaped like a Lego cube. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, he's so determined. I love him. He's so cute. Oh, this fucking sucks. Ow. Oh my god. Fuck off. Ahaha, watch out. There are very many enemies. Can you reliably not get hit by every one of these extremely very many enemies? Probably not. We could have come up with a boss that had a challenging attack pattern, but instead we just made you fight a lot of shit all at fucking once. Okay, hello Wizrobe. God, that sucks. Okay, good. I got the lesser Wizrobe. Should I even fight this? Sure, why not? I'll just hit whatever is available to hit when it's available for me to hit it. Oh, hearts. Lovely. Perfect. Just what I needed. That sucks. Haha, wow, you sure did have to run through the fire in order to continue circling the Iron Knuckle in the way that you have to do to fight it. It's funny, the Iron Knuckle is actually less dangerous if you let it pick up its sword, because the sword attack is so much slower than its unarmed attack. Please stop fucking spawning fucking enemies, dude. That's true, Quoid. That's a great point. Alright, so now I know that he's never going to stop spawning enemies, which sucks. But it does refocus my efforts from fighting literally anything that's not him to fighting exclusively him. Let me get some hearts. Thank you very much. I do need those. Why is my nose so runny 100% of the time? If I had told that story to the kids about Bob the Tyrannosaur, they would have had to ask what brutally meant. But seeing as I think that's probably the only word that they would have had to ask what it meant, I probably did a pretty good job. I did teach them the word vanished, accidentally. One of them suddenly ran away, and I told her mother that she had vanished. And then that wanted for an explanation. So, look, I'm doing something. God, this fight fucking sucks. I do have a humidifier in my house. There's actually a humidifier in this room, but I don't run it while I'm streaming. I also don't necessarily love where it is in this room because it's on top of my fucking bookcase, and I'm worried about my books getting damaged from the humidity. They haven't been yet. Like, books will get wavy on a humid day, and the books in this room, that's never happened to them. But dude, I hate this. Is there like something wrong with me? Like, do I have a personality disorder today specifically? Am I just like kind of burnt out from traveling? Or does this dungeon really suck? MK, I'm not sure that helps. Oh, this guy actually does stay alive. That's interesting. MK, using targeting slows you down so much. That's a huge impediment. It's a huge handicap. Yeah, go pick up your sword, brother. Yeah, there you go. Pick up something big and heavy that it would be difficult for you to hit me with. What the fuck do you mean tink? What is it tinking off of? He's nude. MK, I think my chief problem was that I did not have very many opportunities to hit the very many enemies, rather than taking damage. You know, I wasn't low health, I didn't die. There we go. I guess so, Honestad. You got the hook shot, it extends, it retracts, it latches onto things. What a cool invention. Isn't it way better than the grappling hook we made you use for the first half of the game? So why is your X and the home button? Ah, good old hookshot cam. How I missed you. Boom. Come on, really? You gonna make me use the fucking hammer now? Why couldn't that just be a button that I stand on? Why did you make me equip an additional item? That's okay, Slab. This doesn't really sound like something you have to apologize for. I'm so sorry, Tessa. I was not attentively watching your stream every second of my life. Fuck. Nice. It worked a trick. Although it is kind of annoying locking onto these buzzards. Oh, that's interesting. It lights up? Oh, and it pulls him over to you. Alright, well now I need... Ow, Makar. Now I need Magma Worm Makar. What's through here? We wonders. Yes, we wonders. When Tessa isn't streaming, you should be sitting quietly with your thoughts in front of the offline screen. Holy shit, Bremy, thank you for reminding me. I need to make a video for my channel when I'm not streaming. I've never had one of those. For 2 years, I've been streaming on this channel. Okay, I remember this room. I kind of feel like this room is completed. Slab highlights and just like, hi, I'm Tessa. You seem to have had the misfortune of tuning in when I'm not live. Well, let me tell you, Boy, do I know how to stream. Don't believe me? Boy, can I hit start streaming in OBS and then hit yes to confirm. Streaming is when you hit start streaming at the right time. Streaming is a job about hitting start streaming at the right time. I mean, it's definitely not a job about hitting start streaming at the wrong time. It would be really embarrassing if I hit start streaming and like the promo image wasn't done and I hadn't done my hair and I was nude. Have you guys seen this happen with Jerma? Where, because here's the thing about the Elgato, is that it turns on for a single frame when you start your computer. And for whatever reason, that frame remains in memory. So like, when I tried to stream Sonic Mania the first time, I was having so much trouble with a capture card. At one point, I plugged in one of the capture cards and OBS for some reason accessed that image in memory and showed me like no makeup, weirdly lit because it was the morning light with the window open, glaring at my computer screen for a frame. That happens with Jerma all the time, but he will go live with the camera turned off and only activate it once he has been live for a while. And when he activates it, the camera accesses that one frame in memory from when it was first activated when the computer was turned on. And so it'll be a shot of him shirtless, and then it'll cut to his actual position and appearance. It'll go, ah! That's why you don't fucking do that. Oh, hi. I never sit down at my desk shirtless. I have great news for you guys. I may have, I don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to count my chickens before they've hatched. I may, oh no, how do I get over there? Have, oh, the leaf. What the fuck was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, I may have a shopping spree in my near future. My dear friend Ellen, as you may know, as you may recall, was recently hired for a new job after almost a year on the job market. We're all very happy about it and very proud for her. She offered, super long time ago, to go on a shopping spree with me if once she got a job. And I have a Uniqlo gift card and I have a pink gift card from Christmas. Okay, there we go. So there may be a mall date in Tessa's near future. Now, I did go to the mall not too long ago. I did go to the mall in like October, I think. But that was exclusively to purchase clothing for Ray. I don't think I bought even a single thing for myself during that visit. Okay. All right. Please? Okay. Ray at one point, Ray and I often talk about how we wish that we had some wealthy benefactor to bankroll our groovy lifestyles. And I said to them, you know, Ray, if I had the money, and they said, yes, I know, it would be your pleasure to spoil me. And I wonder how they came by that terminology. Yeah, Ellen, why not? Bonk. A wealthy Dracula. Dude, Nosferatu is one of the grossest Draculas. That's not his name. What's his name? Orlok is one of the grossest Draculas yet seen in a film. Holy shit. I'm so upset that I did not see him hang dong. Everybody's saying, ooh, there's a big gross vampire dick in that movie. I didn't see fucking shit. He is gross as hell, though. That's why Ray said they would understand if that was a hard line for me. I said no, it was okay, and then Ray said that we would have to find an equally hot/gross movie monster for me to fuck. But I thought about it. I was like, who are the monsters of cinema that I would want to have sex with? I thought about it, and the only person I could come up with was the devil. From the end of Robert Eggers' The Witch, Black Phillip shows up in that like extravagant black Spanish outfit, and you don't even get to see him from the neck up. But Ray opined that me fucking the devil would be a hard line for them. Octopus Gigolo, I did not notice. I was like, oh really, the literal devil? You'd have a problem with that? Isn't that good? Ah! Yo, these wizards are starting to get on my nerves. I tell you what. There we go. I'm sure he can't hurt me with fire on the far side of this wooden tree. All right, cool. What's up? What are people saying? Arbeat saith, I don't think Orlok can be the grossest vampire while Homer from Near Dark exists. Oh, the kid? That kid sucks. You can target them. MK, the Wizrobes, I tried. I held L bumper. It was too far away. The literal devil being a pair of boots you kinda see. He's not just the boots, it's his whole outfit. It's a gorgeous outfit. I did eventually land on the mummy as depicted in the Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser. There's that scene where he kisses a woman and he's got holes in his mouth and a scarab crawls out of one of the holes in his mouth and into the other hole. And that's the only time I could think of like a horror movie where I was horny for the beastie. Oh, I'm not sure that the hookshot damages them. Oh damn, there's a bubble flying around. That's scary, dude. See, I shot it and it got knocked back and it left my lock-on radius. I couldn't shoot it again. It would have to be when he had flesh. Yes, Karn. Oh my god. Okay, I got it. Pog, dude. Nice shot. Edgelord, I hate to quibble. I don't hate to quibble at all. I don't agree with your characterization of him. There we go. I did think that the line, sorry for spoilers, I do think that the line, when Ray and I were watching Nosferatu and what's-her-face Depp said, oh, you're horrible, you're a monster, or whatever, to Orlok, and he said, I am an appetite. I turned to Ray and I went, it's like, rarely have I watched a movie that felt more like a fan fiction in its execution and structure than Robert Eggers' Nosferatu. Holy fucking shit. I said as much on Twitter, but the movie is really like about sex in a way that even other horny incarnations of the Dracula story aren't. Bobby Eggs has done it again. Is my favorite movie of his. I like it so much more than I liked The Northman, which I think was my next most favorite. The Northman and The Lighthouse and The Witch were all like very... Robert Eggers plainly has a really strong directorial vision. And they were all very high production value and I thought very well executed. But narratively, I think each of them was a little wanting for me. Not even necessarily in a way that I can articulate, and not even like in a way that I think is objective. Like, we're left wanting for me. Like, I wasn't super enthusiastic about any of those three movies on their narrative merits. But, hoo boy, Nosferatu, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia. I really liked the part in The Northman where he thinks that he has died, and he mistakes Anya Taylor-Joy as a Valkyrie, bearing him to Valhalla. I thought that was really cute. I thought that was heartwarming, is what I thought it was. Cute isn't the right word. I was moved by that. There's the shot of like his dream of the white-haired, snake-eyed woman in a high helmet screaming and shaking her spear as she rides him to Valhalla. But that was the most memorable moment for me, and there weren't too many other memorable moments. Snake-Eyed is not my editorialization, by the way. Why am I even trying to kill these things? I can't get up there. Snake-Eyed is what the fuck poem is that? I think it's Skaldic poetry. It's the one about Harald. Right, wealthy Harald. Where the Valkyrie has a conversation with a raven. And the raven talks about how it flies in Harald's van because it knows that wherever he goes, there will be slaughter and food for it. I think that's the poem where you see the language where the Valkyrie is called, Fear knew no home in the heart of the snake-eyed woman who knew birds' language, something like that. I knew no home is not the right phraseology. But there was no fear in the heart of the snake-eyed woman who knew birds' language. And the snake-eye thing is, it's a Volsungs thing, right? Because of Sigurður, Ormur I Augur, snake in eye, which is, I think, Ormur I Auga, right? Because it's locative. The noun case isn't nominative. I think it's locative. It might not be locative. I don't know if there's a locative case in Norse. But Ormur I Auga, snake in eye, worm in eye, which I think is probably what FromSoft was thinking of when they gave Mesmer an empty eye socket with a snake writhing around in it. In Sigurður Ormur I Auga's case, it's not literal. It's saying that his gaze is piercing like a snake's bite or like a snake's gaze. It doesn't mean that he has a snake or a worm in his eye, even though that's how it's constructed. Bremy, it might surprise you to learn that Ziggy, the character Ziggy in Lazy Town, is in Icelandic named Sigurður for his full name. I also forgot about Makar. Nice, Link. Good job. I don't... Is the Saga of the Volsungs Icelandic? Is that fucking Skaldic poem about King Harald Icelandic? I don't know. I'm not gonna try to think about that. Oh, right, I have the hookshot now. I forgot. Whoopsie doopsie. The Saga of the Volsungs is surely Icelandic, right?
entrance seems extremely heavy. The only way you can move a tree.
Oh, I gotcha.
If only the great Deku Tree were here.
Yeah, hook me up. Boom! Ow! Fuck! Kang, 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 kang. Alright. Ma, 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 you got a joy pendant. Yes, 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 thank you. I was waiting for somebody. Oh, wait. What is this super. Oh, an edgelord was arguing with me about Nosferatu by spoiling much of the movie. Don't do that, please. Yes, MK, give me a player's corner hot tip that will save me resources on the curse bubbles, please.
Hi, Shrimpo. I don't have any more dialogue from you.
Yeah, I'll just play the Song of Command. Boy, it sucks having to pilot a companion through these. No. Wah, 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 wah. I was expecting somebody in the chat to correct me vis-a-vis Sigurður Ormur I Auga being Volsung, but nobody fucking said anything. Come on, don't you guys all have degrees in Old Norse literature? Is that the Volsungs or not? This is the kind of shit that I didn't get to talk about in Florida with the 4-year-olds. Yep. For the last time, no. What did you say? Sigisvurd? Quiet. Sigurður? Yeah, Todd. Unfortunately.
Shrimpo! Shrimpo, I think that the hook shot you have could probably launch onto the trees I planted. Give it a try.
Yes, in fact, I agree. But now I must pilot you up there. I did my master's thesis on Squidisvard. Todd, I'm sure at least one person in chat knows about the locative case. Actually, I literally have no idea what case Auga takes. I'm 90% sure that the form of it is Auga with an I at the end, but I have no idea what case that is, or if Old Norse even has a locative case. I don't know that it does. I know that it has nominative, accusative, and dative. I don't know if it has any other noun cases. Ah, it's good to be back. Ah, it's good to be back streaming again. Everybody loves learning about noun cases. What did I say? There's these, they got those sandhill cranes down in Florida, and they're beautiful animals. And at one point we were out on like the screened-in porch at Ray's parents' place. We saw some of them sandhilled cranes walking by, and one of them reached up one of its extremely long legs and used its foot talons to scratch under its chin, which I thought was sick. And Ray and I were at the ping pong table, and I said, you know, I was surprised to learn that cranes are not closely related to herons and storks, but are actually in their own family of birds. And Ray said, I don't think you're going to find a single person here who's interested in hearing you talk about that. They said it less bluntly, but that was the gist of it. I bet MK told me something about the curse bubbles so that I don't have to keep using... Nope, she didn't. Nice. Good shot. Oh, hook shot for far away, leaf for up close. I see. Yeah, they're already getting up again. Brutal. All right, Makar, I'm just going to send you over to plant trees, if that's okay. No, Lock Shield. When I played Rayman Origins, I absolutely had the frog chime in and say, yikes, this era is dangerous. Why the fuck does hitting start, which is the pause button, interrupt your controlling Makar? But yeah, no, Lock Shield. I experienced that constantly throughout Rayman Origins, and it pissed me off to an excessive degree. Rayman Origins is like a linear game. Where the fuck else would you go? Yikes, this place is dangerous. Hey, do you want to lose your progress in this level? Alright. Ma. Bloom. Yeah, I know it bites that Jotunsdottir isn't here to correct me on that. I wish she were, that would be super convenient. Although I appreciate not having her here to correct me on the pronunciation of Blahaj. I remember her saying, like, how the fuck do you know how to pronounce Jotunsdottir but not Blahaj? It's like Blohai or something. But, like, because I know how to pronounce Old Norse, I don't know how to pronounce Swedish. Swedish is a somewhat newer language. Where the fuck is Makar? What did they do to him? Oh, there he is. That was scary. Alright, Makar. I think so, in Edgelord. Alright, Makar. That very scary situation I just put you in, I'm gonna put you in it again. Go up there. I wish that every fucking goddamn it, dude. Why does the pause button interrupt that? And how did I not notice that before now? Thank you, Stream Elements. Guys, if you like my channel, you like my info dumping about things that you don't know or care about, like Old Norse grammar, I hope you'll consider donating to support it so that I can get a new pair of earbuds that have audio in the left channel, which these ones don't really. Honestly, I thought not having audio or having very faint audio in one of the two channels was going to be a much bigger problem than it's actually been. It has not been a big deal. Quick, Makar! Quick, Makar, now! Fuck. Alright. God, I missed the gyro aiming. Oh, nice. That dispels the curse on them for some reason. You love to see it. Yo! Point blank, even. Oh, you could also join my Discord if you're watching me and you're not on my Discord, but I don't know how you would be watching me if you were not in my Discord. I guess a lot of people aren't. Or are in the Discord but don't post. But it's a really great place. I love it. We had so many people there for our last movie night. But not me. Because I was spending time with my partner like a chump. Oh, Ray and I watched the original 1920s Silent Nosferatu last night. It was not very good. And I'm not saying that, for fuck's sake! I'm not saying that because I'm like a Philistine who can't appreciate a silent movie. Like the overacting and the weird makeup and the weird set dressing and the inappropriate orchestration and the having to cut away to dialogue that you read, that's all fine. That's just like conventions of the genre. It doesn't bother me at all. But like, it was paced poorly. And narrative being paced poorly is something that can even be the case in like a stage narrative. The movie is an hour and 20 minutes long, and it takes an hour to get to the point. It's the Dracula story. If you guys haven't seen a version of fuck off. If you guys haven't seen a version of Nosferatu before, it's the exact same story as Dracula, just with different names. It's an hour and 20 minutes long. It took an hour to get to the point where the vampire arrives on the boat full of dead men with his coffin full of dirt from his native country. And then it felt like the people making the movie were like, oh shit, we only have 20 minutes left. Wrap this up. I was not impressed. Oh, shit. No, Makar! Okay, we're good. Oh, Edgelord, the original 1920s one? You know I was talking about the original 1920s one, right? I agree that the new one is exceptionally well-paced. Oh, Makar's gonna get kidnapped again. That's fun for him. Okay, Edgelord, see... But yeah, whoops, down I go. The new one is super duper duper well paced. And I knew it was gonna be from how long the character who goes to visit the vampire at the castle is at the castle for. Because, like, if you saw the 90s Bram Stoker's Dracula, and honestly, a lot of adaptations of Dracula, they really speed through that part and rush to get to the point where Dracula shows up in the character's home country, which is, I think, the point at which the narrative starts to drag. But in Robert Eggers' Nosferatu, the character who visits the vampire at his castle is there for so long. I knew that the back half was going to have to move extremely swiftly, and I approved. I think that Nosferatu is not only my favorite Robert Eggers movie, but is maybe my favorite adaptation of the Dracula story. It's a very good adaptation of the Dracula story. And it addresses what I see as a great number of deficiencies in previous film adaptations of the Dracula story. Yeah, Edgelord, I unfortunately was not a huge fan of The Lighthouse. I think that I appreciated Nosferatu's concrete and straightforward narrative structuring in contrast to The Lighthouses. And I'm sorry to say it, I have since been convinced by other people that Robert Pattinson is a good actor. Do not like Robert Pattinson in The Lighthouse. His accent is extremely inconsistent, and it bothers me constantly. And people have said, Tessa, he's assumed another man's identity. His accent is intended to be inconsistent because it reflects that his character, his veneer, his facade is inconsistent. I don't know that I agree with that, first of all, that it was intentional. And second of all, I know for a fact that Robert Pattinson has refused dialect coaching before. There's that movie, I forget which it was, where he acts with a Southern accent it was like 15 years ago or something. I saw it being shared around Tumblr because people from the South were laughing about how many different Southern accents he was wandering between. H2, thank you for the follow. And like, I'm not saying that I am better at accents than Robert Pattinson, although I might be. It's entirely possible that people from the actual South watching me do my various Southern accents when I voice act video games think that it's ridiculous. But he's a professional actor and I'm not, so. It's just, I don't know, it's distracting. I appreciate that other people don't hear it, but when one of the accents that he is shifting between is a New England accent, it's extremely distracting for him to be repeatedly starting it and stopping it and dropping it and dipping into it and falling out of it. All right, Makar, get on the other one of these. Wah, wah, wah. Have I seen Good Time? I have not. I have no idea what that is.
Wanna dance?
Thank you for the additional bits, H2. Oh my god, you guys, he couldn't get up. Oh my god, you guys. You know, I haven't had enough time to just appreciate how fun Makar is to control. God, I love these things. All right, where am I going? Probably down, right? Although, what's over there? We wonders. Yes, we wonders. Was good, Makar. Oh, how do I get over there? I mean, the leaf, I guess, but... Thank you, Lock Shield. Come on. There we go. Just barely enough there. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen... Hang on. I've never seen Robert Pattinson. I've never enjoyed watching Robert Pattinson in something, but that doesn't mean that he's not good in anything. And I know there's lots of performances of his that people do like. But I've seen him in like a movie and a half. I know, right, Quoid? Okay, dude, come on. Yes, MK, I saw. Was that supposed to be the King of Red Lions speaking? There we go. Oh, I see what you mean now. MK, I didn't get your joke. Earlier, MK posted messages as the King of Red Lions when I used the Song of Command on Makar saying, "Shrimpo, my lad, what are you doing? Gross. Shrimpo, we don't use the melody on other boys." To suggest that it's like a sexual thing, and Shrimpo piloting Makar was homosexual. Very droll, Emerald, thank you. Where the fuck am I meant to be going here? I guess I'll go Makar mode. Fuck, Honest Ed. This sounds really good. Barry really liked Robert Pattinson in The Boy and the Heron, and she was scornful to me when I said that I didn't like him as an actor. Fuck. Oh boy. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, Makar. Makar! Okay. What the fuck is the point of getting Makar over here, though? He can't go through doors on his own. Alright. Yeah, the only point in getting Makar up here would have been, like, to plant a tree. Maybe there's dirt up here that I can plant a tree with? No, this is steel. Those windmills are both steel. Huh. Ain't that a thing? Grrr. He gets to learn and grow. Look at him. Ah! Okay, there we go. Oh. Fuck. I was trying to pause the game. That's fine. I don't know that there's anything I can do with Makar up on this level. One of the things that Ray and I did when we were in Florida visiting their family is that we watched old home movies of Ray and their older sisters when they were all children. And I cried twice. Oh, there's trees down there for Makar to plant. Okay, hang on. Let me pilot Makar again. Thank God. It seems like you can just control Makar from wherever in the... No! No, I didn't... Oh, fuck, come on, man. I was so scared for him. I thought he would drift down gradually. Just sank like a stone. Hey, Makar. How's it going? Okay, there is a lock down here that I could... Oh, God. There's a door down here that I could unlock with a simple key. There's a big fan, which I could probably activate by standing on this thing. But before I activate it, I would... okay, there we go. I would like to plant these trees. Yeah, our beat. After we watched it, Ray's parents and Ray were like, "Oh, Tessa, do you have many videotapes of when you were a kid?" And I was like, "No, we have none. We never owned a camcorder." The camcorder was one of those things that seemed like a purely frivolous expense to both of my parents. And so we never had one, and there was... Really? That's how I do that? There's never any, like, video footage of me or my sisters as children. We have lots and lots of photos. We don't have any video. The earliest video taken of my family members was video that I took of myself in YouTube. In middle school and posted to YouTube. What the fuck is the point here? Okay, I'll be Link then, I guess. I don't understand why. Why must I be Link? Also, where do I go now that I've activated this? I knew it was gonna end. Sorry, I should have jumped into it right away, but I was just stressed about when it was going to end. Quoid. Damn, they shoot you pretty high. Only videos of me as a youth were the comedy skits we made on my friend's DV camera in junior high/high school. Digital video camera, presumably. That's not terminology with which I'm personally familiar. Gee, are they all gonna come to life and am I gonna have to fight them all? Whoa, that's crazy. Fuck. There we go. Hey, beautiful. Okay, give me some of this, please. Thank you. Bing. Fuck. 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 Okay, there we go. I swear to you, lock-on does not help you fight these things. It only makes it more difficult. Now I'm paranoid every time I encounter an enemy because MK's always like, Tessa, you're not using the lock-on. But I'm not convinced that it is as helpful as MK believes. No! MK says, it is half the game mechanics. I will say that going home, visiting family for the holidays, for Christmas and New Year's did make me feel better about myself as a performer. Because usually when I'm comparing myself to people, which is not a good thing to do in general in terms of your happiness, I understand, and I should probably try to do it less. But usually when I'm comparing myself to people, I'm comparing myself to other performers, and I don't think I'm as good at improvisation or as naturally funny as Barry is. But I'm miles ahead of, like, normal people. Okay, there we go. Please don't cut me up, giant blade. Ah! Okay, there we go. Where the fuck is Makar? Makar, I am leaving your ass behind. Where the fuck are you, dude? Oh, Arbeat, please don't say me that I'm Krillin, please. Thank you, Practical. He's so cute. It's so funny that he falls so fast and is totally unharmed. Practical, I've never seen the show. Barry and Cohen are constantly giving me shit for never having watched Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god. I don't know why it's so hard for Barry to believe that I don't have quote-unquote universal male socialization experiences. Shit, that's not the head, huh? Fuck! Come on, guys, really? With the enemy rush bullshit all the time? How did that only explode one of them? It was right next to the two of them. What, can only one Stolfo explode from a given bomb at any time? Well, it's my beautiful girlfriend.
Speaking of Stolfo.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh my god. This... Hey baby, you played Wind Waker, right? How do you feel about the Wind Temple?
I don't remember it.
Barry says she doesn't remember it.
I don't remember a lot of it.
Barry says that she doesn't remember a lot of Wind Waker, honestly. She played it as a kid,
Now you're an adult.
and now she's an adult. Yeah, it seems like only one Stolfo can blow up from a bomb at a time, which is pretty frustrating, since there are two of them, and I feel like a great way to protect myself from getting double-teamed by them would be to blow them both up, even if I'm only attacking one head at a time. Barry... Please don't bite my hair.
Now you're not letting me go away.
Thank you. Man, it would be so cool to not be fighting these two Stolfos right now. Oh hey, I did blow them both up actually, that's great. It's probably fine if Echo's in here. If she scratches to let out, I won't let her and will instead imprison her here for the rest of her natural born life. And she'll learn to regret having ever trifled with me. She'll say, why did I trifle with Tess? My life is so much worse now. Ah, if I only had it to do over again, I wouldn't have trifled with Tess. God, I hate fighting the Wizrobes so much. I'm not sure that that is actually damaging them. Ocarina of Time had a system whereby if you damaged an enemy, it would flash red, and if you only stunned it, it would flash blue, and you could use that to determine for every item you used on an enemy, whether it was damaging them or merely stunning them. There doesn't seem to be a parallel system here. I did not mean to freeze the Wizrobe. Okay, there we go. Am I getting a fucking phone call? Is that Barry's phone ringing with the Discord call tone? Baby, I think you left your phone in here and that you are getting a Discord call. If you guys think it's distracting to hear my Discord message notifications on stream, imagine if they were going off inside your room. Can I, evidently not. What? Hi, Echo. Echo's at my feet now. I'm trying to be better about boundaries with Echo, because the thing to understand about her is that she hates to be touched 90% of the time, and that just because she has occasionally let me scritch her doesn't mean that I should try to touch her ever. So I've decided to basically ignore Echo, and anytime I look at her and she looks extremely soft and cute, and I feel the urge to caress her and feel her soft fur, I'm just gonna, like, not do that. No. What have I done? I fucked up somehow. Okay, Lucky, not in my experience. I've known many cats who were sweet and liked to be stroked, but Echo is not such a creature, so I've learned my lesson, and I'm never going to try to interact with her, even though she loves to be pet by Cassie or by Amber or by, like, a stranger. If Amber ever has, like, a guy visiting, like one of her friends, like her friend Sam, Echo will just, like, let them pick her up and sit in their lap. She seems to like men for some reason. But not me. Thank you, Maddox. Wait, really? No, what? I saw the chest icon in the middle and assumed that there would be a chest here for me. No, Practical, she doesn't. I just have bad vibes or am unpleasant to be around. Okay, I can stretch. She's down there and she's so soft and she's so cute, and you would think that she was a soft, adorable cat. I have lived with so many cats and visited so many cats over my entire life. Let me tell you about this cat. Let me tell you about this cat. Charming little cat named Pearl, who belongs to Ray's roommate. Now, Pearl has an interesting custom, which is that when she wants attention, she comes up to you and meows and rubs against you. And if you reach out to pet her, but she doesn't want to be pet, she hisses. Imagine that, viewer. Imagine if a cat could communicate verbally that it wasn't in the mood to be touched when you moved to touch it, instead of letting you get all the way up to petting it, and maybe even letting you pet it once or twice before lacerating you. I think that's a great mechanic. I think they should probably introduce that on every cat. I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do in here. There's a button over there, and I stood on it, and I did not notice what happened because I was distracted. The door opened. Okay. I see. So what the fuck is the point of being in this room? Darkness. I mean, there's a hookshot target over there. I could go over there. But I'm not sure why I would. Is Makar in here? Like, it cost me a key to get into this room. Oh my god. Is there a second door out of this room? Jesus Christ, there's a second door out of this room. Okay, there you go. I didn't notice there was a second door. I only noticed the first door. Come on, Makar. Let's get out of here. I love the wobbly way the bokoblins walk. I don't like how they look, but I do like their gait. Okay. Fuck locking on. I'm never gonna lock on again for the rest of this game. This is now a challenge run of whether or not I can beat Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker without ever locking on. Yeah, they got like a way about them. Gee, I wonder if these things are going to wake up. There you go, buddy. Enjoy that. That's unfortunate. Again, What hit me there? What damaged me there? I know what the answer is, which is the spike hitbox, but the spikes are retracted. Why did they not bother removing the spike hitbox? RB, I get damaged before the spikes poke out. If it does despawn and come back, which I'm not convinced of, it comes back way too early. Alright, what am I gonna do with these things? Right, that's what I thought. Makar! Oh, this is delightful. It's kind of annoying how slowly he drops down the steps, but look, once he gets going. Peem, isn't he adorable? Oh, he's gonna get kidnapped again, isn't he? That's really funny. He do be just a little guy. I know, right, Yak Shack? What, why, I don't understand. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Why does that turn off the fans? Because it doesn't have to. Because you look at this puzzle, right? With the fans blowing crosswise. You say, I can't ride my leaf through that. What can I do? Oh, I see a spot to plant a tree. I could plant that tree and then use the hook shot on it, and I could hook shot through this. But then the puzzle ceases to exist as soon as you find out how to solve it. Like, instead, it doesn't actually let you use the method that you divined to solve it. As soon as it realizes you have the method, it just, like, stops playing. Thank you, Stream Elements. Oh, folks. If you like the stream, you could give me... Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. If you like the stream, you could give me money so that I could get a new pair of in-ear monitors. And stop fucking sneezing all the time, which I can't do for some reason. Wow, that was crazy. Why did that make that noise? I could be sick from all the traveling for the holidays. I started getting a little sniffly when I was leaving. That being said, it's been a number of days, and I believe, like, it is milder than mild. It's not even like a cold. It's definitely not the flu. And I'm convinced that I would be doing much worse if it were COVID. Oh, cool slab. I'm glad of that, because I actually did not get my COVID vaccine before I went home for the holidays, because I had to cancel the doctor's appointment at which I was gonna get it, because my fucking insurance lapsed, and I had to work to get it set back up, and I missed the appointment. We love our health insurance here in the United States of America. We say nationalized healthcare. Don't need it. No thanks, not for me. I love having to pay out of pocket for necessary medical expenses and or having to fight with people about whether they're necessary. Standard Hunter, thank you for the $40 donation. I appreciate that. Okay, new donation goal. Insurance sure seems to have a habit of lapsing just before one has an appointment. Well, doesn't it? We love our health insurance. I do think it's very, very funny when, and this is not like a phenomenon exclusive to Americans, I have observed this with British people, where they will wear a way in which their quality of life is uniquely poor as a point of pride. It's like, oh, well, we don't need good quality of life. Yeah, I guess in other countries, they need to be pampered, but we love not having smooth sidewalks and tripping and falling on our faces constantly. We're individualists. Everyone here watches out for himself. We don't need the road surface to be secure. We can weave around those potholes. Okay. Tip goal. Thank you for your patience while I change the donation goal. 0. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Hello, chatbot. Can you say different things, please? You can. Oh, thank you so much for accommodating me, chatbot. Thank you for the follow, Tourmore. Chat commands. Donate. Bingo bongo. Thank you all for your patience. Back to the video game. And thank you again to Standard Hunter for the $40 donation and getting us to our goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I have no idea what to do in this room. I have no way to interpret this visual stimulus. I mean, do I need to do anything? Oh, I see. It makes me very slow. Okay, I understand now. Kind of crazy that someone just wrote a mind control song in this game. I guess it's not necessarily mind control, right? It's the Song of Command. So it's probably, maybe it's like the One Ring. There we go. It just makes people do what you want. You know what? That sounds like mind control, actually. I don't know. I perceive a qualitative distinction between intimidating someone or persuading someone to do what you want and directly accessing their brain and controlling them. It feels different to me. The Song of Cold Command? Fuck yes, Maddox. Fuck yes! The kids kept on being like, tell me a story, tell me a story. And I was thinking like, I would love to read Ozymandias to these children. And then I read it. It's like, do you know what antique means? As in, I met a traveler from an antique land? Two vast and trunkless legs of stone is kind of hard to interpret, even as an adult English speaker. Do you know what a sneer of cold command is? There are many varieties of mind control. One of my favorite, so that was insane and bizarre. I see it's blowing me sidewise even as I attempt to position the block. That's inconvenient. Yu-Gi-Oh has tons of cards centered around the idea of mind control, which is, you know, great for Tessas. My favorite, absolute favorite, the card is called Brain Control. Not Mind Control, which is the way that we say that in idiomatic English. The illustration is a picture of a brain with like two green claws on either side of it, and it's called Brain Control. I love how non-standard English that is. It is a classic art beat. Just so. Okay, you gonna make me put my fucking boots on now, pal? There's a separate card called Mind Control. Excellent. Is that the one with the, Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no! Sucks for me. Oh, do I have to push another one of the blocks forward? Shucks. Is Mind Control the one with, like, the woman, and it's, like, a finger pointed at her head, and there's, like, chains? I might be confusing it with the other card that's, like, Mind Control Undone, where the chains are being broken. That feel when the fetish is also an opportunity to talk about language. It's a beautiful world, Bremy, for those who sees it. That one is remove brainwashing. Okay, so is the other one I'm thinking of called brainwashing? Alrighty. Dank, dank, donk, dank, clank, clonk. Alright. How about enemy controller? Enemy controller is cute. But I wouldn't call it horny at all. Todd asks, do you prefer mind control where they're cognitively aware they're being controlled? Where's Makar? I can't play this without Makar, can I? No. Yes, Yak Shack. Enemy controller is the one with the Mad Catz controller, correctly. Correct. RB. We're talking about mind control. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. What's perilous about this situation? What's perilous about this situation, viewer? What's perilous about this? Okay, there we go. It's gonna reset when I come back in here with Makar, isn't it? Makar, would you get the fuck over here? No. Yak Shack, me too. Yeah, like the Dreamcast controller, which is physically painful to use. Alright, what was I gonna say? Todd asked if I prefer mind control where they're cognitively aware they're being controlled or where it's total. Probably the former. Yeah. Yeah. If I seem oddly quiet right now, it's because I'm thinking about how much of my ass I want to show verbally on stream right now. Yeah, no, the like complete control, like flat affect slash literally unconscious thing doesn't really do it for me. There needs to be a certain amount of give and take. There should be something of a struggle. I'll take that. I see. Thank you, Todd. I mean, Trot. Different T, is that right? Mind Crush is also really horny. But the remove brainwashing card... Is the remove brainwashing card art not based on an earlier card art about mind control? Is it just new to that card? Should be a magical amulet or complex world building. Okay. White? Okay, for some reason the sound effects weren't going. Yeah, they reset all of my progress. It fucking sucks. Okay. Can't be embarrassed if you're zoned out. That's true, RV. Yeah, like, so the doll thing, right? Let's talk about the doll thing. The doll thing, right? It's not about immobilization. It's about the objectification and loss of agency. That's why, despite Barry occasionally calling me a serial killer, or saying that I have serial killer fetishes, I would never kill someone and preserve their corpse as a doll. That's not my thing.
I've never seen a
Practical,
woman.
thank you so much for the 21 months. Enjoy Nosferatu. Thanks, Honest Ed. I hasten to clarify these things. Most people don't have to clarify that. Yeah, well, most people don't stream on twitch.tv, so it never hurts to clarify things here. An edgelord, I didn't say that and would never say it. That's a Tessa Strong guarantee. Chuck McGill voice, I didn't say that and I would never say that. Oh my god, dude, this room is so slow and annoying. What the fuck just happened? I couldn't see anything. Ah, the GameCube. I guarantee you they did not change that camera at all for the remake, though. Oops. That's true, Yak Shack. We do get to see it. I do enjoy the face. Okay, there we go. That's sufficient. Makar, I'm gonna have to carry your fucking ass over, aren't I? I don't know. Here, let's find out. Instead of a doll kink, what about action figure where you can move their limbs around and place them in cool poses? Bum bum bum. Makar's flying mechanic has, in the past, proven to be somewhat resistant to the fans. Yeah, no, I think he's good. I don't think I have to physically go back for him as Link, which is a huge relief. Nice, dude. No, Makar! Oh, he's gonna keep getting hurt, huh? What happens if I throw him? Oh, he gets blown backwards. That's fun. Can you ask what lip I have on? Hi, viewer. I use like a nude liner on my upper lip, and then I have a nude lipstick, like just grease lipstick in a pretty similar shade that I apply. For my lower lip, I use the same nude liner, but I have a stick highlighter that I use on it. I'm afraid this might be a let Tess play the game like an animal situation. You're welcome, IMG_. Okay, I'm glad that you can put on the boots while you're carrying the car. Fuck off. Why does it send him backwards if I'm damaged? I don't want to have to redo this entire puzzle, so I'm gonna try to brute force this. Fuck, dude. Please don't get blown backwards, thank you. Oh shit, I forgot that was a thing. Now he's following me. This is bad. This is not helpful. Okay, there we go. Just, I don't think Makar should suffer from my misdeeds. I don't mind if I get pushed back by the blade. But please, think of poor innocent Makar. Okay, finally, Jesus Christ. Alright, Makar. Good. There we go. R-Beat, it's not worth thinking about. I don't know what you're about to ask, but I guarantee you it is not worth thinking about. R-Beat, this is ancient, forgotten technology, but also I don't want to have to engage in this line of thinking. Let's go, buddy boy. I do not have the boss key. Thanks for the heal. I already had a fairy, though. Oh, thanks for all the rupees that I'm never going to use for my entire life. Why did I collect them? Alright, there we go. I missed a chest in there, I missed a chest in there. One of those I know I missed the chest in. One of them I was not confused about missing the chest in, but I couldn't find how to access it. There's a room in there I just never grabbed. That's probably where the boss key is. I'm gonna see if I could do that without using Makar. Let's teleport around. It's the green one. I don't think I want to be in here, although there is a chest in here that I could have gotten by planting those trees. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that since this is the first room, this is probably not where the boss key is hidden. Can Makar use this teleporter? I doubt it. Alright, this is where I was actually trying to get to. I want to leave through the east exit if I can. Where is the east exit? I guess it doesn't matter because I have this big vertical column of air. This is not the first dungeon. Ah! Not the first dungeon to feature a big vertical column. Alright, fingers crossed that the specific room I saw on the map that I hadn't accessed yet is the one with the boss key. If it's not, it's gonna be an issue. This thing is respawned for no good reason. There's two of them, there's one on either side. That really bites. Okay, very good. Bram, the Wind Temple, which I haven't been crazy about. I have to go get Makar. Can we stop? Can we stop with the dungeons where you need a companion? Can we stop those, please? It really feels so much like Haunting Ground, where there's so much shit that you need the dog for, and then you have to go find the dog and get it all the way back without encountering a beastie who will scare the dog and divorce it from your position. Christ. Is there a warp to the beginning of the dungeon song? Maybe. I can try the Ballad of Gales, which is the fast travel song inside the dungeon. Down, right, left, up. Yes, Bremy, I know I have the pots, but none of the pots is especially near me at the moment. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you. God, that fucking blows. Backtracking! You get caught up in the backtracking! It's so excessively, unnecessarily long. Every part of it is. Actually, how the fuck do I even... I guess I have to leave through the other exit. Actually, yeah, can you grab me? I feel like you'll kick me out quicker. Thank you, I was gonna say, for God's sake. Just so, Bram. Alright, I think this is the room with the other pot. I was... where? I just went through the... I think I started at the south entrance to this room. Yes, up there, I can see the other pot. Perfect, okay. Anytime you want to blow a huge gust of wind up from the bottom. Because that's... there we go. The unifying mechanic of this temple! Ah, I ran out of magic. Dude, that's so fucking funny because you need magic in order to use the gliding leaf. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me as well. Alright, don't make me fight these fucking dickheads again. Everybody shut up. I don't have any time for any of you. I need Makar. In a perfect world, I'd be able to take Makar through that pot. I strongly suspect you cannot send Makar through the warp pot, though. In which case, I'm just gonna have to drag his carcass out with me, which is gonna... Why are you all the way back here? No! It was so much work to get to you! That's fine, actually. I would have to solve this puzzle to get Makar to the warp pot here, so I simply won't use the warp pot here. Oh no, Makar. You bastard, give me back Makar. I feel very passionately about this. Why the fuck do the wall masters take this long to kill? That's an excessive number of hits. What was that, 5, 6 to kill the wall master? Oh, fuck, but I don't have magic. Okay, hang on. I like it when you play a game I played only a year ago and can only kind of remember. I'm glad that that experience is edifying for you, Bram. Alright. Bokoblins, trouble me not. I'm escorting Makar. Wow, did you see the statues bonk into each other? That was pretty fun. Stolfos, Forces of the Undead, please. Leave me be. This is a Makar situation. Fuck, how do you get Makar up from here? I guess you put him down and control him. That blows. Alright. Makar. Go up and go to the east exit. Can you do that for me, buddy? Man, like the most basic actions in this dungeon are utterly tiresome. Oh, that was clever, Tessa. Okay, there we go. Okay, now, be Makar. It's a Makargency. That kind of works, Peem. I'll take it. Let me see. If I Google... quotes, Wind Waker, quote, Wind Temple. Walk through... a Reddit thread, Dungeon Discussion 31, Wind Tape Temple, parentheses, the Wind Waker. It's just a walkthrough. Oh wait, but people will be talking about it. The Wind and Earth Templars are some of my favorite from the entire series because the concept of a command melody is something that not only was never done before, but was also very unique. That being said, I do have to gripe about the tediousness of constantly switching between your companion. Between the two of them, I'd say the Wind Temple is the better one. I found the design to be more interesting, and just the overall aesthetic was really captivating to me. IMO, this is one of the weakest dungeons in Wind Waker. Makar is annoying to control, and none of the puzzles or artistic designs really stood out to me. Alright. Oh wait, shit, I actually wanted to control Makar. Believe it or not, that time I voluntarily relinquished control of Makar, but I hadn't wanted to. No, Maddox, it can't be. You can't be unique by degrees in that way. But that review is probably written by a literal child, so... What the... no! Can I please control him even though he got hurt? FCA. I didn't find the puzzles or visual design were to be especially unique either. Oh my god, dude. I couldn't tell that the fan was running. I thought it had stopped. It's okay, Tessa. All you have to do is press wand button and then hold stick left and then make sure you're holding stick right in the correct position on 4 different beats, and if you fuck up any of them, you have to restart it. Just like literally everything that you do in this game works. Creepypasta where Makar dies for real. Come on, Makar, get up there, buddy. Thank you, Makar. You know, Makar, I was not trying to do this to you, but I guess I'll take it. Makar? Makar? No, I didn't, whatever. Fuck. Alright, let's me and Makar both get to the eastern edge of this room. Makar is really cute, yes. Hey there, P-Hat. That was really scary. I could not see that spike trap coming on account of camera shenanigans. Yo, can I get a platform here, please? Nope. Oh, hey, Makar, you actually landed on something. Good job, buddy. His voice reminds me of something from Mario Odyssey. I'm not sure exactly what. I think it's like some of the villagers, like some of the residents of one of the lands when you hit them with your hat or whatever. Okay, that's fine. Makar did not remind me of New Donk City, certainly not. Link, get over the thing, brother. Okay, cool. Thank you. God, that sucks so fucking bad, dude. God, that fucks. Fucking. Fuck. I think I have to get Makar back down here now to stand on the button. I don't think Link can get out of this pit on his own. I think he needs Makar to come down here and stand on the button. Thanks, Remy. Oh, I stand corrected! Oh, I stand corrected! Ah, but I don't have any magic. I need to remedy that before I can get up there. I sit corrected. I stand corrected. Whoa, whoa. Yay, thank you. Okay, now then. Point myself thusly. Wait for the fan to start again. Slab, I always think about that. Anytime I say I stand corrected. Okay. Yay! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, get the fuck out! Okay, let me just pick up Makar though, guys. Let me just pick up Makar and I'll be on my way. Fucker, give me back Makar. It plays keep away? That's funny. What is the point of having the Wall Master take this many hits to kill? It's just a tedium. It doesn't contribute to the danger. It wasn't doing anything. It's not like I had to dodge and hit it 5 times, and if I hadn't dodged right, it would have hurt me. It was just sitting there, but it took so many hits to bring down. Well said, Slab. Whoa, what the, what are you fucking talking about? I was so far away from it. How could it possibly have gotten me and not like also gotten the spring? Oh, does it clip through the spring? I think it might actually clip through the spring. How the fuck do I get Makar? Oh, I control him. Okay. I was gonna say how the fuck do I get Makar up there, but by controlling him. Hi Vega, how's it going? Bum bum bum, ba da dum bum 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 bum, ba da da ba ba da ba da 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 ba. Ba da 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 ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Okay. Very good. I'm up here now. Did not mean to set the P-hat on fire. Feels maybe a little excessive. Is that P-hat just permanently aggroed to Makar? God, I suck, dude. I suck! That was shameful. Okay, lots of things. Most of them useless. Not the magic, please do grab that. Okay, now then. No. Thank you, Stream Elements. That's right, guys. I am trying to get a manicure. I do my nails sometimes myself, but I have not gone to the place where Barry and I used to get our nails done professionally in like 2 years because it's so expensive. But I'm going to be doing a lot of networking this year and I want to look my best, so it would mean a lot to me if you could help me afford a proper gel manicure. Alright, come on, Makar, let's go. Once I get the boss key, I do not think I need Makar. God, this room had better be the boss key. This sucks. Well, I definitely would not have elected to fight the stronger one first. But that seems to be the situation we find ourselves in. Oh, right, I forgot friendly fire exists in this game. What a godsend. He's got like a Spartan helmet, that's cute. Yeah, pick up your much slower weapon. Thank you. I was really worried about your ability to punch me to death. Come on, dude. See what I say about his ability to punch me? He's doing like a palm slap. Okay, he is dead. Cool. Gentlemen? Is the point of the orbs just to make it so that the loot doesn't despawn until you're free to pick it up? Okay. Dark Knight design is fine. Oh no, I don't have any criticisms of it. It's not like my favorite Dark Knight design. But it's hard to beat the Ocarina of Time Iron Knuckles that have a hot girl inside. It's like a Kinder Surprise egg. Bremy, what? I can't process this level of irreverence. I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Oh, are they two different things? My mistake. Okay, cool. Makar, I don't think I need you for anything anymore, so I am just going to teleport back to the boss. If I drop down here, I'm sure a helpful hand will teleport me there. Thank you. Well, Utenet, they do trap Zelda inside that pink crystal, which is kind of like the toy being trapped inside the capsule of the Kinder Surprise egg. This is a terrible idea. Yep, I knew it was a terrible idea. That's why I said that. There we go. Where the fuck is the teleporter, dude? I had eyes on it, but for a moment. Makar, I'm going to take a bite out of you like an apple. He's so cute. Don't bite him. Where the fuck is the teleporter, man? Oh, there it is! Okay. Fuck this. No! Why the fuck does the leaf cost magic to use? Its use is always limited in other ways already. Why does it also need to detract from your magic? Fuck! Ugh. God damn, I hate this fucking temple. Holy shit. Would you like to play a game that's a huge chore to play? You can't do anything more than 10 seconds. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Please? No. Holy shit, dude. Why did I have to do that and doom myself for another cycle? Wow, for a second I thought I was going to be trapped there for eternity. The disrespect. The like ceaseless disrespect from this fucking temple. Okay. Whee! Oh, God. Bram, that's not a real interview, I don't think. I think you made that up. Okay. What is this fight gonna be like? Well, they're probably gonna make me use the hook shot. I still only have one bottle, so I can't pick up any of those fairies. Let's save the game, which is something that I haven't done since the beginning of this temple. It would've been so funny if I somehow didn't get the boss key and I had to go all the way back there. I sure hope you... Bram, I was about to say I sure hope you do not need Makar for this, but I tried to bring Bird Girl, Duck Girl, into the previous boss fight, and they wouldn't let me, so I suspect that it would have been... No, Bremy! I suspect it would have been the same for Makar. Molduga? Is that the situation we're looking at presently? That thing is terrifying. This is very evocative of Shadow of the Colossus. Because remember that one boss in Shadow of the Colossus? Where it was a Colossus? And you had to wait for a very long time for your opportunity to hit it? Why, Tessa, I hear you saying, that's every Shadow of the Colossus boss. Yes, yes it is. But consider that in between those extremely tiresome fights, you have to move very slowly across a very large map with relatively few things to encounter. Remember this beloved game that I hate? Okay, wow, that was surprisingly straightforward. Okay, this is not Molduga, this is a different construction. Oh, oh. Oh! Ah! Okay. What the fuck off? They love to give you inappropriate lock-on targets so that you can't use the lock-on to help you. What the fuck was happening? I think I was hookshotting something that was not the boss. Arby, no fucking shit. Oh man, this fight is awesome. Wow, I've taken so much damage already. That's crazy. I will get eaten, thank you. I think I will. Okay, you just have to kill all the extraneous targets before you get to fight the boss again. You just have to wait even longer before your next opportunity to hit the boss. This is why Zelda fights are fun and good. I am on very low health. Okay, cool. Ah, my fairy activated. That's less cool. I thought I was just picking up hearts. Come on, dude. Worst case scenario is that I kill all these fucking things and then the boss just spawns new ones so that I do have to free aim the hook shot in the extremely short, brief period of time that I have. Okay, there we go. Stress relief. Stress relief. Bless Tess. Thank you. I wish you hadn't shamed me this way, Bram. Boy, there sure are a lot of enemies on the screen right now. And yes, I could have said that about like 10 different rooms in this dungeon. See, if there's more enemies that you have to fight simultaneously, it makes the combat encounter harder. Can I get a heart, please? Yes, thank you. It makes the combat encounter harder as they give you more hearts. Nope, fuck you. You thought you were gonna get to lock on to its uvula? Guess again, fucko. Kinda reminds me of the worm fight from Armored Core, which you may remember was my favorite part of that game. The music is way better than the worm fight for in Armored Core, though. Oh, probably Brummy. There you go. That would make sense. I principally saw them as a distraction for the hook shot rather than like a meaningful target for it. There we go. What do you mean I can't kill him in one hit? What are you talking about? It's a mob during a boss fight. I goddamn better well be able to kill it in one hit. There we go. I like the polygon stretching at the hinge of its mouth. That's not sarcastic. I do like it. I really wish that I had dropped a save state after I saved the game. Because when I guess it's not a big deal because there's that, it's not a big deal at all. There's that warp pot in the first room and that will take me directly to the boss. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. It's chill. And there's a pot with fairies and everything. Okay. That's one hit on one. Fuck. Fuck. Good shit. Can I kill one, please? Oh, yay! Okay, I think yes, the heart spawns at the head. That's great. That's good shit. Thank you. I thought I was locked on, but I went into first-person mode, so evidently I was not locked on. Excuse me. Ah, okay. Okay. No shit. Okay, give me the hearts from those. I do need those. Don't you fucking eat me, brother. Okay. Let me beat the shit out of your uvula or whatever this is. No shit, is that the fight? Please, don't make me do a second phase. Wow, you can see under the sand there, how cringe.
I'm me.
Bram, thank you for the $5. Yay! Yay! Hey, they used this effect in Mario Sunshine too. Yay! Yay! Lock shield. I like to think that I stayed cool, calm, and collected. Thanks, Bremmy. Please don't leave without collecting that piece of heart. You do need that. That's what happened to me in the last dungeon. I beat the boss, the piece of heart came down, and I just didn't touch it.
I've never seen a woman.
Juliana, thank you for the 11 months. Yay! Yay! No, Slab, I shall forget to forget. I'm of the opinion that Georg was a better fight in Majora's Mask 64 than Majora's Mask 3D. I know that you guys didn't have the context from my voicing that thought, but I was thinking about if there's any Zelda bosses that I like fighting. The fight with the bull in the Goron Temple, I think, is better in the 3D version rather than the N64 version. But I think that the rest of the fights I like more in the N64 version because there's more, you have more tools to get through them. I think in the 3D remake, they made it so that you would have to use a specific strategy for each boss, like in a Zelda game. But in the original Majora's Mask, maybe because it was rushed, there was like a ton of techniques that you could use to Echo's sneak creeping. Ton of techniques that you could use to damage every boss. Anyway, the Master Sword has returned. Its blade once again houses the power to repel evil. The Sword of the One True Hero is revived at last. Like Odolwa, the first boss in Majora's Mask, in the N64 version, you just walk up and hit him with your sword.
Shrimpo, I have finally restored the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. And my ancestors are most satisfied. I shall continue praying to the gods here. Shrimpo, please step into the light and return above ground. May the winds of fortune be at your back.
I've never seen a woman.
Juliana, thank you so much for the gift sub. I'm sure Fried and Rose appreciates it. Why, Juliana, you've given 6 gift subs on this channel. I'm gonna scritch Echo a little. She made the face. That means she likes getting scritched. Sometimes when you scritch her brow, she goes... And that means she's enjoying it. I see. So, the Forsaken Fortress has already... like a molten snake that casts off its dead skin. That place is so empty and quiet, one can almost hear the echo of dead leaves falling to the cold, cracked ground. I don't remember there being any trees with leaves to fall. Why, what ails you? What? Lose the long face. The monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy? Aw, Slab. Yes, RB, ideally. Shrimpo, I have troubling news. You remember the stealth section you loved so much at the beginning of this game? It's gone, but not to worry. We'll sail back there and I'll take on the role of the Moblins, and any time I see you, I'll raise the hue and cry and throw you in jail. Ganon has not shown himself above the seas since Valoo unleashed his fiery wrath upon him. And what's worse, there's not a creature stirring in his base of operations in this world, the Forsaken Fortress. I cannot imagine how it is possible, and yet I cannot shake the foreboding feeling I have about the Princess Zelda. Good thing we fridged her. Shrimpo, you must search for all the Triforce shards so that we can head back to Hyrule without delay. Just so, Maddox Kent. Wow, shit, remember when you were sailing around on a boat? That's crazy. Oh, you have the hookshot now. I bet that has some sort of a function. You're being shot at, Shrimpo. Do get in. Don't forget to equip the Wind Waker. You forgot to equip it, didn't you? What do you mean it's still just a hookshot? How humiliating. Goodbye. Okay. God, I unlocked so little of this map. Okay, charts. Triforce chart 6. Treasure chart 7, Mingle, Blingle, Beetles, Triforce chart 6. Of course. What's the warping song? No, it's... Wow, holy shit. Outset Island. Forest Haven. Who interprets the Triforce charts? I don't remember them telling me about that. Echo, can I have... Oh, okay. Echo was chewing on the plastic of this giant bag of Sour Patch Kids. I don't think that's good for her. I think that I might do that challenge pit because it's like something that I can do and it's like obvious and straightforward and not confusing. Ooh, I am missing a fairy though. I should go back into that temple I just left and warp to the boss to get a fairy before I do anything else. Hang on. Tingle said he offers chart services. Of course. Now I don't know where he is. Why, Tess, you can get a fairy here. Thank you, Maddox. Here we go. Oh! No. No, 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 no. Yes, Ellen, it is one of the GameCube games that had some obscure Game Boy Advance Connect integration, correct. I think I want to go here and go north, and that'll take me to the temple I was just doing, and I can go in and get a fairy. Rich kid mode, cute. Watch, I can fail to use it to this day. There's no Game Boy Advance connected. Use this item only after connecting a Game Boy Advance to controller socket 2, 3, or 4 and turning the Game Boy Advance on. Holy fuck! Shrimpo, turn me around, you fool! Shrimpo, no! Put away the... What is it called? Sail, Shrimpo. No, 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 no. Echo, don't look at me like that. Na, 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 na. Na 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 na. Alright, Shrimpo. Come on. Shrimpo, you fool! That's not the jump button. Come on, render a wave near me so I can jump over it. Stop disappearing the waves before they get anywhere near me. Come on! There's probably one there, there's probably one there. Stop ducking them out of the way! Okay, here. That's right, I remember the step on a crack, break your mother's back type scenario here. Is it? I mean, can it possibly be the case that jumping does not slow you down? Because you think it seems to like really slow you down. Peem. Well, Peem, I'm plowing through a lot of cracks at the moment, so. All right. Yeah, that probably got every single one of you. Some of you multiple times. Especially because you said chatter and not viewer, and there's not that many dedicated chatters. It's really funny when Twitch tries to get me to care about stats other than my average viewership, even though average viewership is the literal only one that affects how much I get paid. It's like, oh no, your chatters are less engaged than they were yesterday. Don't you want to do something about that? No. Oh, okay. I guess all the puzzles just solve themselves once you beat the boss. Oh, right, because you don't have Makar to solve them anymore. Useless. Magma Worm Makar. Yelling at lurkers famously works out great for viewership. I love a lurker. Lurkers are so brave and so pure. I love when they put my stream on and don't even stay to watch it. And it doesn't matter because it still improves my average viewership, which still affects how much I get paid. It helps me because that number is called my quote. That's my rate. Yeah, absolutely, MK. I would also say that and would also not be joking. Peem could have fooled me. Yeah, Honest Ed, she fucking hates being in there. Oh, he's in here practicing. Hey, buddy. Oh, you can't talk to him. Okay, he's departed from this world, excuse me. He's in deep prayer. Todd, that would be so tremendously useful. There we go. When I picture a lurker, what animal do I think of? Like an eye. You guys know what an eye is? I learned... I mentioned an eye in front of Ray at some point, and they were like, what is it? Is it something scary? I learned that they have a surprisingly low tolerance for scary things. Turns out, when I took them to Nosferatu. I was like, what is it that you think might be unpleasant for you? And they were like, a jump scare, which I appreciate, or like music building towards something that might be a jump scare, or violence is scary, or blood and gore, those are scary as well. I don't want to look at those. They had to look away a few times during Nosferatu. Isn't that sweet? Yes, Todd, they are a lemur. They're a kind of lemur. I explained that, from my perspective, the scariest movie is like The Seventh Seal, because the fear and danger in The Seventh Seal is the footsteps of death marching close behind every one of us, and the lack of surety in the existence of God. Oh no, I sent the wind the wrong way. And those are both things that I have to deal with in real life. So when I watch The Seventh Seal, that don't always feel good. Pre-Inrose, for me it merely echoed what I already felt, but honestly it was a huge comfort to me when I watched The Seventh Seal, pretty much a year ago now. Watched it for the first time in February of last year now. And it made me feel seen. It touched on a lot of themes that when I tried to see a therapist in 2023, had trouble talking to her about, because she reacted to them like they were absolutely incomprehensible, and it made me feel crazy. This Nosferatu was the most scared you've been watching a movie? Really? What was scary? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be derisive. Each individual person's right to be scared by the things that scare them. And I'm sure that lots of people could watch The Seventh Seal and just find it depressing and not haunting. But Nosferatu, this Nosferatu has like gross stuff. It has like some gross effects. I'm scared of Nosferatu because it's horrifying to consider that an ugly guy might fuck me really good. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit! Look at that power glowing on that sword. Cool. The representation we need. Yeah. Okay. Redirect the wind. Nope. Okay, MK, I will. There aren't really any scary movies about skeletons. I worry that Brent didn't answer my question about what scared them in Nosferatu because I made them feel insulted. I hope I didn't. I was curious. Really? No magic for baby Tess? Thank you. Oh, okay. Take all the time you need, Brent. Manu. 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 I'm not visiting Gam Gam. Cool, Bremy. The Savage Labyrinth. Deep in the never-ending darkness, the way to the golden shard you seek awaits. MK. My guess would be that there's a picto box somewhere in this game, and that you take a picture of yourself or her granddaughter, and you show it to her. Brent. That's Brent, that's very wise and very reasonable. Brent had a good answer. Oh, I'm dealing more damage than I was last time I came here, so this should be a real walk in the park for baby Tess. Aw, MK, you mean there's not a part of this game where a fat bald guy with tattoos at the bait shop gives you a Polaroid and asks you to take a picture of the hot female pirates? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, Majora's Mask. Truly the best Zelda game. I mean, I feel like I feel like I like the Gerudo pirates in Majora less than I like the Gerudo thieves in the desert in Ocarina, like as thematically speaking. Also, Naboru isn't in Majora, and she's really hot. So that's a problem for me. I know there's like that pirate leader who might be using her same model, but with red clothes instead, but I don't like her as much, like, as a character. Fuck! Leave me alone. There we go. MK, how could anything be cuter than what I described, taking creep shots of hot women? I'm sorry, Bremy. I remember being scared by Pontypool when I saw it in college, and I was very scared by Noroi when I saw it at Barry's. I don't know, there's like, I don't know. There's different kinds of fear. I was spooked after I watched Barbarian, but I feel like any movie that is about something scary creeping around in the dark is going to give me pause when I'm in the dark. And I don't know if... Like, that is a technique that you can execute well. But, I don't know. Noroi did a much better job of, like, making me scared in general and more intensely at night versus just being scared. Like, I am a fearful soul, and so I will often be scared to be alone in a house when it's dark, regardless of whether or not I've seen a horror movie recently. It's just that a horror movie can be kind of activating of that. Did you guys see Echo leap up to the table? Kitty? Kitty? Oh ho 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 ho. Balloon. Excuse me? Wait, what? What the fuck is... Yeah? Excuse me. You could, you know, if you wanted to give me a heart. Ekis. Oh, there she is. Look, you can see her little body. She's batting at stuff on the bedside table. Hey, sweetheart. You want to sniff my hand? So the viewers can see your pretty little face? Yeah, you thinking of jumping up there? I don't think you should jump up there. All right, down she go. Wow! Echo. Oh, hi, buddy. What's up? Okay, yeah, I don't think I need to be afraid of you. Wow, really? I mean, I'm sure the viewers appreciate it, but... Yeah, I love calling her Ekis Wekis, or just Ekis on its own. I like to pretend that Ekis is like the Latin ancestor to the word echo in the modern Romance languages, but that's not how the name works. Echo is just Greek. She's fucking knocking shit off my desk, dude. That's fine. Hey, kitty. She has such a lovely coat. I'm glad she jumped up so you guys could get a look at her broadside. Okay. I am a heart short now, which isn't great. I guess so, Bremy. Yuck, 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 Karin. Yuck, 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 yuck. Echo, what are you... I think she's got an elastic. Stop. Sweetheart, no. Don't attack me. If she's got something like this elastic that she loves to chew on, and I reach over to take it from her, she will fucking gouge me. Fucking useless rupees. Rooseless youpies. Snurt. Oh God, no! Fuck off. At least it only hit me for a quarter of a heart. Nice. Okay, cool. I am gonna need that boomerang out eventually, because I'm gonna be in the room with the electric shoes, and that's gonna be an ish. Enjoy, Bram. Do I ever spend them? Honest Ed, I have not found anything noteworthy to spend them on. I would spend them, but fucking on what? Like, normally, I would have found, like, a shop that sells, like, a bigger bomb bag or a bigger arrow quiver. I could spend them on that. No, I guess those are usually prize rewards, huh? I didn't know that, Bram. I could go spend them there. I have no objection to spending them under those circumstances. All right. Okay. And we're good. Lovely. Beautiful room. Short and sweet. Thank you. I don't know where Echo's gone. She vanished when I wasn't looking at her. Okay. Gentlemen. When Ray and I stopped for gas in Florida, we were always stopping at these. I will say one nice thing about driving in the southern US as opposed to the Northeast is that the gas stations tend to be bigger and have more amenities, like the buildings attached to them will have bathrooms and various delicious treats. On the way out of the one in Florida, I held the door open for two middle-aged men, and I was like, gentlemen? Oh, very exciting, RB. I have seen it before. So I guess I've got you beat there. Got you beaten? Excuse me. These things are evil. Okay. There we go. They, like, target you, and then they leap. Then you get away from them. Okay. Is it only the winged ones that shoot little eyeball guys all over you? Fuck off! I like that you can kill those guys instantly with the boomerang. It's really nice. It feels like almost like they have an elemental weakness to boomerang. And you can exploit that knowledge to kill them more safely. I see, MK. Right, this is the one with the, what, bokoblins in the pots? Echo's rubbing against me very affectionately, which probably means that she's plotting my demise. It's so funny that they're hiding in pots, as if the reason they haven't been able to beat you yet is because they lacked the element of surprise, and not because they're excruciatingly weak. Oh, fuck! Slime got me, dude. That's no good. I can't be sitting around here getting hit by slimes. Okay, cool. We got him? We got him. Cool. Slab, we should all be so lucky. Now Echo's sitting at the door waiting to be let out. I did say that I would trap her in here forevermore as revenge for her trifling with me. Okay. Hey, buddy. Okay. Oh, yeah, MK, they're so ugly and nasty in Majora. They have that sneer. Oh, boy, here we go. All right. Okay, now you're just a floor one. Okay, now it's dead. Now it's just you. Whoa! Hey, I'm taking some fucking damage over here, dude. I feel like I've been playing sloppier than the first time I did this challenge, but also I'm doing better damage and I have more health, so maybe I get to play sloppier, please? Huh. MK. Reptile slime? No, you're not gonna give me any more hearts? You're not gonna give me any more hearts. You're making me go in there with a quarter less than maximum health. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, Echo, I know you want out, sweetie pie. Oh, good. Oh, good. God, that sucks. Very difficult to dodge by running out of. Okay. I took some damage there. I imagined, I think, that one of those things vomited a heart as it died, but that's definitely not the case. I do have a fairy on me. I have a fairy on me. It's worth remembering that. Okay, these things are evil beyond words. Okay. Wait for it to explode, Tessa. Whoa! No, 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 no! Okay. Yeah, I know. I hear Echo picking at the door. No! Okay. I gotta let Echo out. Sorry. Here. Echo? Echoid? On. All right. Not trying to be mean, not trying to ruin anyone's day, but the only dodge you really have in this game is when you hit A plus sideways or back while L targeting. Fuck! All right. Noted, Emerald. I would love to only aggro one of these things, if I might.
I've never seen a
Harry
woman.
Maguire, thank you so much for the 24 months. Appreciate it. I can't believe that counted. Okay. Very cleanly done. Oh, and they actually give you bomb flowers. That's nice. Oh, I should do something to celebrate 2 years of affiliacy. Huh. Yeah, that started fairly early. In the year. Please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. And with that, there we go. Goodbye forever. Okay, horrible yellow electric chews. We never have to see them again. They're very scary. Goodbye. it is crazy to think that Zelda took so long to add a slime enemy. But maybe there were like pre-chew slime enemies in pre-3D Zeldas. There we go. There. Oh my god, I got a twofer. Holy shit, dude. Watch out. All right. Now that bokoblin goes back to posting to facing. Wow, Tessa. Now that was Freudian. Okay. Wait for him to pick up his sword. Do not try to engage him before he has it. There we go. Nice. No drops. None of the drops. Nothing. You get nothing. Yeah, Karn, he goes back to gooning. Oh, hi. You fucking suck, huh? Okay. You're dead. I don't think there's another one of you. No! Oh my god! Why does it take so long for Link to turn around, man? I guess so that enemies can hit him. In what world was that not a hit? Please. Okay, that was a hit though. Okay. We should bring back forums, and we should make it so that they don't host their own images and that people have to use image hosting websites and hard link to the image. And then when the image hosting website gets bought out or collapses, none of the images work anymore. Those were the days. Nice. Very cleanly done, if I do say so myself. Good shit. Thank you very much. I'll be taking my leave now. Oh, good. No, not both of them. Fuck. I agree, MK. Okay, they don't give a shit about bombs. I feel like I tested that same thing last time. Fuck, dude. That's bad. This is really bad. Okay. I got the armor off one of them. Which makes him faster, which means that the other one has a harder time keeping up. Great. So I don't get double teamed for as long. That was really bad. I took like 4 hits. 4 hits TV. Come on, dude! Wow, he's just dead? That's convenient. Okay, cool. Okay, wait for him to get his sword. I lost a lot of health here, folks. It's not especially bueno, if I do say so myself. Hi, regular zebra. But I do have a fairy, though. Bring back hanging out. Oh! Right! I completely forgot. There he go. Miss America. Fucking useless. Fucking useless! Stop! 1 heart. 2 hearts. And deeper in we go. Oh, for fuck's sake! I love accidentally and inadvertently fucking up all the redeads. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, Ooga Booga, that's correct. This is the Pit of 100 Trials or whatever. That was really, really funny. It's really unnerving how long they stay on the ground floor. How long they stay on the ground for before they disappear. Okay, cool. I don't know if they can come back up during that time or what. Yeah, it's the Pit of 100 Trials, which I would imagine I'm probably going to fail on account of how poorly, how imprudently I've spent the resources I've spent thus far. Hi, AK. You fucking... Okay, there we go. It's crazy how they just let rolling be faster than walking. Give me a little time to think here, gentlemen. This is tough. This is tough. Come on. At least I'm not using ammo. Okay. In Warframe, sliding then jumping is always faster than sprinting. I see. Oh, queer! Oh, that's so true, viewer. That's so true, Stream Elements. It has been ever so long since I've had a real professional manicure, not just done my own nails with drugstore nail polish. I can think of nouns. You want me to look my best, don't you, viewer? Indeed, wouldn't you financially contribute to my looking my best, viewer? Remember when I used to fundraise spray tans via the donate command? Do you remember those halcyon days, viewer? Alright, that was a really scary room. The first 2 rooms of the latter half of this have been deeply frightening. Oh, right. Come on over, folks. Okay. There we go. Throw this one, thank you. All right. The days when the sun was shining and the spray tan machines were spraying. Brent, the spray tan machine is like literally an airbrush. Like no exaggeration, it's an airbrush. Oh, good. Well, this really is just like that one Elden Ring mechanic. Hey! There we go. Yeah, regular zebra. They have me go like this. They have me strip. They say strip to your level of comfort. They have me stand like this, and they go whoosh. Bend over. Those days are long behind us now, though. Sorry to say. Oh! There we go. These have been some pretty spooky rooms, man. It takes a sustained rate of exposure to sunlight for these things to become solid. Watch out for the one who ain't solid, though. Oh, no! Oh, wait, it doesn't damage you, though, does it? Shit, fuck. The lantern will damage me, though. God, help! Okay. Okay. Wouldn't a roller be quicker, like a paint roller? Okay. You're probably gonna make me fight Pose at the same time as something more dangerous later, so I should be aware and ready. Okay, there we go. They should dip you in a big vat. Yeah. What's the Joker's chemical called? Perma-clown? Perma-gyaru? Oh, good. Fuck. Okay. Wow, Jesus, dude. Get me away, get me away! I do be losing health. Oh, God, come on. Okay, I got him with the sunlight briefly. Okay, cool. Whoa, Moblin, fucking slow your roll, dude. The moths? What do you mean morph, MK? You talking about the moths? I think that they do damage. Oh my God, you're alive. Oh, morphs are the spiky boys, I see. Yeah, that is convenient that they don't do damage. They do enough other awful shit to you. Your hole, sire? Come, my liege. Your hole awaits. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, really? Come at me, you fucking freak. Fuck! Not like that, like in a way I can contend with. You're rocket powered? A mechanical K9. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, cool. I'm extremely low on health now, which is pretty rough. Rescue the day from pure obstruction. Crazy that the Jimmy Neutron theme song was written by like a real band, and it's probably... But that was an insane slide, Link. I don't know what the fuck you just did. Okay. Alright. Oh, Lord. That is true, MK. Alright, now then. As I predicted, we have simultaneous pose and moblins. Oh, fuck, dude. Good shit. Oh shit, I actually got it. Okay, cool, thank you. Where the fuck are you, dude? I feel like it takes a little bit too much sustained daylight to make pose solid. Watch out, Oogie Boogie. Whoa, 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 whoa. Link, your expression was crazy there, buddy. Okay. Ugh. I like it when he's just running. Looking good, Link. Okay, there's clearly more. There we go. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to do something truly devious, like Redeads and Dark Nuts in the same room, or Pose and Dark Nuts in the same room. Really, anything at the same time as having to fight Dark Nuts. Even just multiple Dark Nuts at once would be really bad. That is true, excuse me, Slab. Thank you for reminding me of my place. Is there a reason why I can't seem to lock on to the bubble? Oh, because it's dark. My lock-on radius is greatly reduced. Which is funny, because like I can see them. That fucking sucks, dude. I did not get a chance to hit it once. I didn't mean to fucking awaken another Stolfo. That fucking sucks. I took damage there, huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Good shit. There must be some way to fight them that doesn't use the bomb, huh? Not that, though. Shrimpo has only low light vision, correct? Okay, just hammer away at that skull. Thank you very much. Don't you do this ghost swirly. Oh, cool. Whoa, 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 whoa! There's an arrow over it. I was holding left bumper. I thought I was fucking locked on. Echo has re-entered somehow. She opened the door on her own. Okay. Yeah, Echo opened the door and then Barry slunk in behind her.
That's right. Follow her around.
Oh my god. No. 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 Useless. Worse than useless. Wah!
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get to the thing that has my sports bras in it.
Okay.
Can you roll the for it? Thank you.
Barry has to get to the thing that has her sports bras in it. I need to pause the game so that I don't get absolutely fucking clobbered while this happens. Okay. I can't see anything. Oh, the frame rate! Nintendo, how could you do this? I don't know if I took any damage there. Says Echo. I don't care for this. I don't care for this one fucking bit. I tell you what. Yep, there it is. Oh! You don't fucking say! That was a close one. I very easily could have overstruck it and hit the electric chew. Oh my god. I'm sorry for peeking the fucking mic. It didn't used to happen. Something happened to my mic settings. More like something happened to the fucking driver. Some bullshit updated that impacted some other tangential bullshit. Whoa, that was crazy. Okay. I somehow am not getting electrocuted here, even though my attacks by all rights should be passing through the electric chews. There it is. I had it too good for too long, but for real this time. Okay. I don't like that one bit. I don't wish to go over there. Okay. No. Bad. Fuck! Fairy, please. Thank you. Alright, sucks that took the... yeah. Sucks that it took the fairy to see me through this encounter alive. It would have been nice if I had... oh god, just been able to make it with my wits. Okay. No more electric shoes. Fuck off with your quarter of a heart damage. Go to fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, I had a fairy. That's the only reason I was doing this. That is a hammer target. Hi, guys. I somehow didn't take damage. Maybe I only took half a heart of damage. Got one. Yeah, it seems like half a heart at a time. Four arrows is really not a lot for this. Holy shit. I don't have any left now. Oh shit, where is it? Okay, there it is. Fuck off. Okay, now it's in the air again. It's actually way safer when they're in the air because you can run in a circle under them. And then it's a lot harder for them to hit you with the homing attack. If they're on the ground and you're on the ground, it's way harder to maneuver around their fireballs. 40 mini blins descend from the sky. They all make noise. Hi. I gotta be real with you boys. I'm not too scared of you, even in the dark. Fucking goddamn, dude. I was stuck in first person with that goddamn hookshot cam. I was just desperate for some way to hurt something at range. Hi. Oh, there's several more of you, in fact. I wonder if making the room dark... Probably not. I was gonna say I wonder if making the room dark was a way to get around the rendering limitations of having so many of them. On fucking God? No, 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 no. Fuck. Okay, the bomb stuns them for like an extremely brief period of time. I see MK. Oh shit, I got them both with that. That's beautiful. I'm only gonna be able to batter one of their heads right now, but... God, every now and again I fantasize that an enemy has dropped a heart as they die. Come on, man. Fucking really? Okay. Rippa-doopa-doopa-doo-boo. No, it pulls me to him! Hang on, I hadn't aggroed this last one yet. Oh, Tessa, no! Oh, fuck. I can't tell if the Moblins are affected by bombs. Get away, dumbass. What the fuck was that? Can you tell me that? What was that when I hit the roll button and Link just stayed in place? Like, the entire point of the roll is that it moves you. Two attacks at a time seems pretty safe. At the end of this, I am still gonna have to deal with those 2 iron knuckles, and that sucks. I kind of doubt this is the last room, unfortunately. Oh my god, you're right. When I get behind the pillar, they fucking lose track of me. That's crazy. Holy shit. You kidding me? Tessa, come on. You had every advantage. Tessa! It does have to be a sword. I don't know if it can be like an enemy weapon, but I confirmed that does not work with an arrow. I haven't tried a hook shot yet. Boom. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, fuck. I should not have taken the armor off the second one, because now they can both move faster, and so they'll be in a group. I should have learned from the first time I fought 2 of these and left the armor on one of them. Yeah. Wait for them to pick up their weapons. Don't let them hit you barehanded. Okay. Oh, he's coming after me with a Moblin weapon now. That's interesting. That's even slower than his normal weapon, I feel like. Okay. All right, well, I took a lot of damage during that. Fucking go to hell. Go to absolute hell, dude. Fucking bullet hell. Oh, and the walls are electrified this time. Fun fact. Bet you didn't expect that, player. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I feel like just after you attack an enemy, they don't want to give you a full roll. I can't really tell what the rationale is. Didn't mean to do that for sure. Oh god, there's still at least 2 alive, and probably more. No! I hate the way lock-on works in this game so much. I appreciate that this is like the grand pappy of lock-on in 3D games, so you can't expect it to be that good. I mean, let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic here. There's not even any pillars for me to hide behind. Thanks, Bremy. That would be a remedy. Shorty's like a remedy in my head that I can't get go. Got me singing like ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. I don't like that song because he says like my iPod stuck on replay, which isn't a thing that iPods do. It's like not a bug. Like the back button doesn't get stuck. I don't know. It's like he means like a record skipping. But that's not something that an iPod does. It's just like a desperate bid for relevance. What if I make it about an iPod instead? Okay. Great, we've got one in his armor and one out of his armor. This is what you like to see, generally. He's not got a weapon. He's running for his weapon, probably. Where's your weapon, Bromide? There it is. Pick it up. I will not be fighting you if you are not holding a weapon, my friend. You move too quick and it will kill me. What?! Okay, you have to wait for the wind-up. Oh, fuck. Man, this feels like a Souls Challenge run now. No! You get away! Alright, wait for him to pick up his weapon again. No, pick up your weapon! Where's your weapon? Don't come over to me! Get your weapon! It's there! Shorty's like a melody in my head that you can't let go. Okay. You can put it on replay, yeah, but it doesn't get stuck. That's the thing. Fuck, dude. Okay, are you dead? Died. I know, MK, but I can't. Target also makes you move slower than the slowest slug. And it locks your camera. It's not practical when there is a second motherfucker circling me. No, it's not useful. There's two enemies. The L-lock is like a system that is built for you to duel one enemy. There's two of them. Oh my god. No! Please be the end. I fought tooth and fucking nail through this fucking shit. Please. Be the end. Are you fucking kidding me? I did MK, and it made their head spin around, but it did not take their skull off. Okay, what the fuck does the yellow arrow mean? If not, hold L to L target. Now I'm trying to L target. I hold L, I have the yellow arrow. Oh my god. I can't be doing this right now. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about hitting the bomb with a sword and making it explode. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Alright, well that was terrifying. Listen, there's no chance in hell that this is the last room. There's a 0% chance. Oh, that's wise, Bremy. There's a 0% chance that this is the last room. 2 dark nuts, that was, was that the same room that had all the birds also? No, it was a different room. 2 dark nuts, that's scary. That's a finale. That's a last room. This stupid bullshit with the hiding Stolfo, never in a million years, thank you Bram, is this gonna be the last room. I don't feel great about that. I will say that I am experiencing a thrill presently. Hey Tess, do you remember the time? Oh, fuck! But my death. Yeah, the bombs got me. It was 48 out of 50. Yeah, there was no chance I was making it all the way down. That being said, if I had a second bottle with a second fairy, get success guaranteed. All right, I have 1 bottle. It sucks. All right, who the fuck? Somebody just tell me who interprets this stupid Triforce chart. Oh, Shrimpo, Harold, don't leave your poor grandma all alone. Hang on, what'd you say, baby? No, I have no idea who or what they are. MK says I need to find Tingle.
I was gonna say it's Tingle.
Okay. It's pretty annoying that you can only warp from your boat. Bum bum bum. Oh, you know what? I gotta get more bait. Hang on. I know that I'm a pretty prime piece of bait myself, but in the meantime, I'm just going to buy some from Beetle. Yeah, man, just... No, not the pear! Okay. Why wouldn't you just stay locked on what I just bought? Why would you make me scroll through all the items over and over again? Especially when it's not even button inputs, it's a stick. No, not the pear! What do you get for giving that one guy belts? Because I got all these fucking... Shut up, Beetle. Because I got all these fucking belts. Beetle's boat reminds me of the boat that Red visits your island in. In Animal Crossing New Horizons, he sells you art. And then you check every single day, and come back as multiple player characters so that you can buy everything he has. And even after that, he appears on the dog guy's island where the llama couple shows up. Every single day, and not just maybe once a week. Nevertheless, every time you go there, he will never have the art that you are missing. It's always the same bullshit you already have. It's more fake art. Sometimes it really sucks. It's another real copy of a painting you already have a million of, so it doesn't matter. Animal Crossing has a real fucking RNG grind problem. Tiggle, tiggle, Kululimpa. That's what it is. So your speed when you're rolling depends on your speed, the speed that you're moving at when you initiate the roll. So if you're moving forward at full speed and you roll, you move as you might expect. But if you're like that, see? When I'm just moving along at a snail's pace, look how much less ground the roll covers. So there's lots of situations where they make you move slowly because you're like in recovery frames from an animation, like if your sword glances off something, boom, bingo. Where they make you move more slowly, and so then if you try to roll, it's working off of like a super, super, super low starting speed, so it doesn't take you anywhere. Bup, 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 bup. What's up, dude? I hit you 500 times. We have not met for some time. Do you wish to fight me again? What say you, Shrimpo? This is all I can do for you, I'm afraid. Is this not the guy you bring the warrior belts to? I was under the impression that this was the guy that you brought the warrior belts to. You have to show them to him. Excuse me. Taking this out here won't do anything. Try moving an inch closer to him. Wow, that's... Link is 6 inches away, takes out the belt. Who gives a shit? Some piece of crap. Moves slightly closer, takes out the belt. Whoa! Why, that's a Knight's Crest. How many of those do you have? Then I suppose the time has come for me to speak to you about the crests. The Knight's Crest. It is the symbol of a courageous knight. But not just anyone can gather them. No, it takes a soul who possesses not only power, but wisdom and courage as well. Any courageous soul who gathers 10 of these crests can learn a powerful new sword technique. Both my brother... Both my brother and I dreamt of learning this technique in our youth. We worked so hard to collect the crests. But it took many long years and adventures beyond count before we even approached finding 10 of them, and we both grew old. It appears you have enough might to learn that technique now. Perhaps, just perhaps, you can master it. Very good, Shrimpo. Heed my words.
More friends! More allies!
Damn it, Dave. Thank you for the follow. Hold B to build up power, then release it. Come at me now, do it! Are you holding B to build up power? Wow, look at those several orbs of light rendered along your holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ. You learned the Hurricane Spin. Hold B to build up power, then release it to perform a whirling attack with your blade. Remember, it consumes magic power.
Amazing, Shrimpo. You did it. You've mastered the Hurricane Spin. At last, you've made our long-held dream come true.
Mini Blinn Murderer 9000.
Oh, the joyful tears. They won't stop. I thought my tears had dried up long ago. There's nothing left for me to teach you. I'm certain now that you will save your sister Errol and bring her home to Outset.
Well, I mean, I saved her. The pirates have her right now.
Kill me now, boy. I've lived long enough. I never thought I'd see a goofy little 12-year-old spin around with a magic glowing sword completely haphazardly. It is more than my heart's desire.
No. No. All right, here. I can handle the mic peaking situation. Give me a second. There. Now it'll be slightly harder for me to peak the mic. Southern Fairy Island, we got fun and games. Where does Tingle live? Oh, right. I got the deed to a cabana. Second from bottom right. Thank you, MK. Well, I'm glad I picked up so much bait so that I can feed the fishies. Oh, I see, MK. MK misled me, and for this, her doom shall fall. Only MK can see me doing this. Alright, what am I doing? Where am I going? That's not right. Oh, diagonally up and left one. No probalo. I'll just do that in real time. So I want, well, like, northwest from here. To shreds, you say? It's easier for me to imitate the professor's early voice. I forget what his name is, Farnsworth. It's easier for me to imitate Farnsworth's early voice. In the later years, Billy West gets a little too good at doing that voice. Early on, it's very similar to his normal speaking voice. I saw a funny interview with Billy West where he talked about trying to work out Fry's voice, and he wanted it to be similar to his natural speaking voice, which I think it makes sense to do with a voice that you're going to be doing a lot. And he does tons of other silly voices for tons of other characters on that show. But he tried to think about what, like, Fry is, you know, in his early 20s or maybe 25, tried to think about what he was like at that age, and he was like, he remembered being very whiny. I always thought by this point in my life, I'd be the one making the crank calls. Good luck, regular zebra. Okay, where's the fish? I wish the fish would render from further away. Oh, this is the cabana, huh? Yeah, but I saw the ship pop in. Ain't no fish rendering there. Fish! You guys remember when Strongbad would say that? MK. Fish! Bram, how poetic. Describe the plot to a Simpsons episode redeemed. Oh, small fry? Yeah, I heard. I think you want to chart and information about this island. And start by opening up your sea chart. So, some of the treasure charts I've picked up are probably, like, the treasure is probably a Triforce chart, isn't it? So tell me, small fry, have you heard of the golden set of Triumph Forks? It's right there, I tell you. A chart that shows you where they are in that house. If you want it, you better go in there and scout a place from floor to ceiling. And that's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bait on the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. I can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach, you know. And with that, I'm off. Goodbye. Cool, Brems. Okay, where am I going? Over here, I feel like. I shouldn't have blasted past that cast so fast. Dr. Seuss ass streamer. Thank you, MK. Yeah. Tingle Island is one up and one left from the exact center of the map. I see. Okay. I will proceed. In the meantime, though, I legally own this cabana. What's up, dude? Ho ho! One flying seagull! No! Two flying seagulls! Wait, I see more seagulls! 3, 4, 5, now 6, no, 7 seagulls! 8, this is madness! 8 seagulls! Bilbo does a bit like this at the end of the Rankin Bass Hobbit movie during the Battle of Five Armies, where the dwarves and the elves and the men all meet in the center of the battlefield. He goes, 3 armies? And then the goblins show up, he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4 armies! And then when the eagles show up, he counts to 5. Should have made this like Ruby Sapphire, where there's a secret island with a 1 in a million chance to show up every day. No, I don't think so. Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you miserable little scamp. This cabana belongs to the Goshujin, and the Goshujin alone. You grimy, trespassing little scoundrel. Away with you! Away, I say! Alright, man. Spoils bag? No. Bait? Yes. Cabana? Uh-huh. Boom. You're unclean, most foul. Don't lay those grungy hands. Why, that's the. Are you the new master? Are you Master Shrimpo? I am so pleased to hear that name. His hand is protruding from the door. It reminds me of that painting of the Empress in Signalis, where you have to put the different rings on her finger. Ray said that they saw that part of the playthrough and they thought it looked cool. Master Shrimpo, please be gentle on this fine jaw. You fucking creep. The game never tells you is that Ganondorf's foot is powered to thousands of evil fish, and the other fish are fighting them. Ah! Turn this around. Oh my god, no, take it off the wall! What the fuck? Can we hang a curtain in front of that? Anything? I don't think I can stay here. Oh, okay. Ah, master, do you have an interest in the amusements of nobility? Well, in that case, would you like to hear an explanation of the game? Very good, master. Please enjoy yourself. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is what I want to be spending my time doing on stream. Fuck yes, dude. What else? Okay, I got those pieces together where they're supposed to be. Not really, but whatever. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. You wish for quits. He's gonna fucking reset my progress if I quit, isn't he? That's brutal. Fuck. Okay, those two pieces I've assembled in the middle need to be at the bottom, don't they? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Test pivoting to slide puzzle streams only. Okay. All right. Okay. Fuck. This is no good. This is just really no good. That's gotta be his left arm. Get down. Get down. That's gotta be where that piece is supposed to go. I can't imagine what goes in the lower left, though. Oh, yes, I can. I see it. Okay. Boy, this is tough. I'm not very smart. I don't know how to solve these sorts of puzzles. No. Like that. No! Fuck! I see. It needs to be like directly over. It needs to be there, but then the gap needs to be under it. Can I do that? Dude, fuck this. I don't know what I'm doing. This is torturous. Okay, and now if only those two pieces were swapped. Oh God, dude. Whoo, boy. I resent that this is the picture on this puzzle as well of the snotty-nosed little kid. Yeah, I know, MK. It's creepy. Fuck. God, this is tough. Thank you, Bremy. I appreciate that. The screenshot button in a Steam game is the fucking reset button in Dolphin. I wanted to screenshot it. I wanted to take a screenshot of the puzzle because 2 of the pieces were lined up correctly, although they were in the wrong positions. No, Arbeat, no! I don't believe so, no.
I'm me?
Yeah, Bremy. That was the last time I saved was when I won the or when I lost the labyrinth. Who donated? Thanks, CJ Mac, for the $25. Appreciate that. Thank you for that. That's so perilous. Why the fuck is it F12? Why is there even a fucking key? Like, why wouldn't it be R? It's R for RetroArch. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Bremy. Oh, it fucking blows so fucking much. I feel like my mom walked into the room and tripped over the GameCube cord. Oh my god, this is before I bought all the bait. No. No, Tessa, don't show this guy the bait.
Well, that does look mighty tasty. I think I might just... Oh, wow, a deed. That's cool. Yeah, that's what you were supposed to show me. Good job. Let me drop my spear real quick. All right, I have a lot of dialogue for you now. Yeah, you can't skip this cutscene. Don't even try.
Ow, fuck, asshole. Yay, I did it. Thank you, Stream Elements. Guys, if you'd like to comfort me in my disgrace, and my disgrace is profound, you might consider sending me money so that I can get my nails done professionally for the first time in, like, I would say over 2 years. I don't think I've been to boutique nail salon in 2 years. You know how I know that? Because I used to call them Boutine Nail Salon as a hilarious joke, but Boutine don't exist no more. It's so sad that they've passed out of this world, because where else on the internet can one go for photos of young women in skimpy swimsuits? There's simply no place for them in this modern world. I was listening to the Return of the King audiobook on the drive up, and Ray was like, we finished it, and Ray was like, okay, I was sort of listening. Where did Frodo go? Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Beetle. Thank you. Why does he sound like some kind of creature? It sounds like a talking dog, like an animal that is learning to talk for the first time and can't quite do the phonemes. Thank you. Oh man, did I mention to you guys? I believe I told you guys. At my dad's on Christmas Day, we went there for dinner. Me and Ray and my sisters. Ray and I played Trivial Pursuit with him, but it was 2010s pop culture trivia, Trivial Pursuit. And one of the questions was about a swimsuit model, and I was like, "Hey, Dad, how well do you know your swimsuit models?" Because I was like, because he wouldn't have known that, and I've also thought that I wouldn't have known it. But then I checked the other side, and it was Kate Upton. And I was like, "Oh yeah, no, actually, she was on the summer 2012 cover of GQ, and was also in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition the following year." I don't know what else she's been in. All right. No? There we go. Excuse me, holy shit. I'm just gonna do the exact same thing a second time. I'll even feed the same fish. Yes, Bram. I am. I have no idea what you're talking about, Bremy. Oh, she was in it, I see. I don't know what lip sync battle is. There's no archaic word for post-nasal drip, but you can't remember it? Good. Suffer. I don't mean that. I sound like Bennett Foddy. I was thinking about the Hex recently for the literal first time since I played it. And I realized that the section of the Hex where you walk around, and it's supposed to be making fun of, I think, Jonathan Blow. You walk around and he like talks about his time in game development as you walk around where the scenes where his game development took place, reminded me so intensely of Bennett Foddy. How Bennett Foddy makes you listen to a voiceover about why and how he made the game as you play the game, even though it is certainly not interesting to you at all. One of those insane TV shows that sounds fake, but somehow boomers watch 1 billion episodes of it. Okay, thank you, Bremy. Lip sync battle, I see. Okay, why was it controversial? Did she lip sync a song that had the N-word in it or something? Ba-ba-da-ba. What's up, Emerald? Ba-da-ba-da-ooh. Yes, MK. Oh, she actually sang the song. Thank you, Bean. Now I'm a little concerned. Bean, welcome. I'm gonna have to call you Schemes because we already have another user who's one of our mods who's Beans. Yeah, Garrulous, but not. It's not on by default. Oh my, Bremy. You guys, this is one of my many schemes. That's the thing I'm known for, is scheming. See, the thing is that we also have a user named Scheme. Where the fuck? Oh, the fish is over there. My mistake, excuse me. What the fuck was that noise? Was it a magic seagull? No! Bean Schemes, don't go! I just need to imagine you as a Tuvix-esque fusion of my mod Beans and my friend Scheme. I was thinking recently about whatever happened to that's Carmen Sandiego. I was thinking recently about whatever happened to Kate Upton, and I came up with a theory. Let me run this theory by you guys, and you guys can let me know if you think it good or ill. So Kate Upton, like I said, she's on the cover of GQ, summer 2012, Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition, February. It comes out in February, right? 2013. She was very prominent for a number of years. I think chiefly because of her giant tits. They're not that big, but like they're as big as a skinny woman's tits can get. You know how it goes. She had good tits. But I think what happened was, her ass was very flat. I know this because I have a photo shoot. I have a photo of her from a photo shoot she did for some fashion magazine. She's in like a leotard. Her ass is quite flat. I think what happened was, it was right at the beginning of the 2010s. This was right around when white people and the standards of beauty that they establish and perpetuate came around to the idea of fat asses being hot. And I worry that Overton shift just left Kate Upton behind. Oh, that could be it, Quatoria. She could have just elected to stop working. Hang on. Vey replied to something Bremy said. Has anyone played that Nine Souls Metroidvania? Okay, cool. Whoa, no, don't get out of the boat. Why is the sea so filthy suddenly? She was very criticized after that. Hux, thank you for the follow. Are you a hockey player? After what? I don't even remember what the cover looked like. I remember the picture of her in the macrame knit bikini top. Kate Upton Sports Illustrated cover. What is there to criticize? Oh, Link is dying. I let my Tamagotchi drown. Interview says all the discussion about her body put her in an emotionally bad place. I mean, I can certainly see that. Okay. Oh, fuck! Okay. Bram, I'll have you know that when Ray and I went to the pool in Florida, their niece and nephew had floaties on, and so there was no risk to their well-being, that I did not look at them once the entire time. That being said, Ray was in a pretty modest swimsuit, and not the Butine micro bikini, although they did bring the Butine micro bikini, but firmly rebuffed my cursory efforts to get them to wear it in public. Okay. Yeah, this is what I thought it looked like. Okay, cool. I almost fucking hit fucking F12 again, dude. Ugh. Next time I'm playing a game via Steam and I move to take a screenshot of it, I'm gonna give myself a heart attack. Arby, they brought it. Yeah, I have an interest in the amusements of nobility. Most certainly. Don't play that noise like I'm about to endure a timer. Fuck you, Tessa. Go to fucking hell. Alright. What have I done? Oh, nothing that I didn't mean to. Uh-oh. No. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I when we were at the pool, I did not swim in the pool in Florida. Swimming at a pool in Florida, bulge and all, is more than my fucking life is worth. So I stayed in the shade, under a big umbrella, and wore sunglasses and a big sun hat, and I just enjoyed the warmth and the scenery. I took a number of pictures of everybody playing in the pool, and Ray is centered in all of them, and the rest of their family is like crammed into the margins of the frame. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on now. Do I have an idea? Fuck! Fuck. I don't understand how to do this. Oh! Oh! Holy shit, dude. Okay. Now what do I do? I actually think row 2 cell 1 and row 3 cell 1 are in the correct positions already. So that it sucks that I'm gonna have to move them. But move them I must. Sorry, I'm concentrating as hard on this as I was in the pit of trials or whatever. Dude, we've gotten so much of it. Draw the rest of the fucking owl. All right. Interesting. No. Fuck. Okay, yeah. This always happens. No! Oh, fuck. So much of it is in the right position. It's gonna be such a shame to break it, which I have to do. Okay. No, dude. So much of it is in the right position. That's so heartbreaking, dude. Pop that piece out. Alright. I don't mind making a bit of a mess. What have I done here? Oh. No. Okay, hang on. Who followed me? Sorry, I looked over to my window that usually shows my activity feed. It's all fucking pictures of Kate Upton. Bean Schemes, thank you for the follow. Ugh. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, that's where that's supposed to be. That is not where that is supposed to be. Fuck, dude. Fuck! Fuck. Okay, I need to... Fuck. 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 Okay, I'm so glad you know... Yeah, they... Todd, shut the fuck up! Man, if you don't know the method, these sure do take a long time. Woo boy! Boy, do these drag if you don't know what you're doing. Woo! Okay. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. This sucks if you don't know the method. Anyway. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know about this. Yay! Wait, where does the gap go? I just realized I don't know where the gap goes. Alright. Now I only have 2 rows to worry about. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Like this. Okay. Can I? Can I? Can I? Woo! Oh, but now I'm fucked. Hang on. Okay, yeah, but now this is the situation. These 3 are out of order, which means I need to use cells from the previous row to write them. God, that's tough. Fuck. I had a great way to get that 3rd row lined up, and then I kind of lost everything. Okay. Okay. No, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. You needed a haircut anyway. What an ugly image to have to assemble. Fucking shit. Can I tell you my fear, viewer? Can I communicate to you, viewer, my secret fear? My secret fear is that there's no way to do this that won't upset the bottom 2 rows. That is my secret fear. Yay, okay, cool. Good. I can already tell this isn't gonna be right, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like something's a little off. Okay. Like, can I... Fuck, close, 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 close. All right. Fuck. 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 Fuck! No! It's all falling apart! No! Oh, God, dude. Alright, there's 7 pieces left. 7 pieces left, and Todd said that I can do this without touching the bottom half, so... I always trust Todd. None better. Can I do it with just these squares, I wonder? What's the sequence like? Those 3 are in the correct order. Those 2 are in the correct order. Can I just... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I beat it in one of those 20? Is that 20? 16. I beat it and one of those 16 lights lit up. Are there another 15 of these? Well done, master. Well done indeed. One among the most talented gamesmiths of the noble classes. I offer you this as an expression of my respect and admiration of your skills. Please accept it. Go to fucking hell. Go to fucking hell with your rupees. Use it wisely, yeah? Oh yeah, MK? Man, do you know how many fucking rupees I got in that challenge pit? Hey, why am I at 3 hearts? I guess because I lost the challenge pit. Beans, fuck. Bean schemes. BS. She says hello to you too. Ah! What's up, MK? What do you got to say to me? Our beautiful sister. Boku no Imoto Kona ni kawaii wake ga nai. Okay. You severely do not need to. Oh, what the fuck? These don't break? I was excited to break my new property. Alright, fine. Oh, Lord. Yep! Alright, come on, King O Red Lions. Let's get the fuck out of here. AK, I don't know. AK, I don't know. I have always enjoyed the mini games in Zelda more than the dungeons. Yeah, I know. No, Beans! Sorry, Bean Schemes. I was talking to my moderator. You should be able to give Twitch users nicknames on a chat-by-chat basis, the same way that you can on Discord. MK, I don't get it. It just made me think of that one Sonic the Hedgehog character, Knack the Weasel. Oh, like Queen's Gambit. Where the fuck am I going? I cannot tell you how overjoyed I was. No disrespect to her, but at this point, like by this point, Robert Eggers had used Anya Taylor-Joy in The Northman and in The Witch, and he'd built up 3 uses of Willem Dafoe between The Lighthouse and The Northman and the... Oh wait, no, he's not in The Witch, is he? Okay. I'm just relieved that only one of them was in Nosferatu. I feel like Robert Eggers can get either his favorite girly girl or his favorite weirdo, but not both. He has to choose. And I get to see a different actor for once. It's crazy how religiously I've watched his movies, considering that until Nosferatu I was not that enthused about any of them. I guess it's just that, like I said, he has a distinct directorial style. And I enjoyed his movies even if I didn't like them. I will not be elaborating. Ah! Oh, interesting, Bremy. Ray and I started listening to the Dracula audiobook on the drive up yesterday, the day after we had watched Nosferatu, because I told them that Nosferatu is just like an adaptation of the Dracula story. And they were interested in it. Hang on, I gotta find this fucking fish. So we put on the audiobook, and like, I get that the book Dracula by Bram Stoker. Yes, MK, because I was thinking about vampires. But, like, I get that Dracula by Bram Stoker is the literary work that introduced Dracula as a vampire, and that within that work he's just a character, but it's so fucking funny to hear a guy get a letter, read the letter, and at the end it says, "From Dracula." Jonathan Harker keeps going, "I'm going to Dracula's castle." I found Dracula's castle to be most comfortable. And it'll just say, like, "said Count Dracula." Which is, like, at this point, in the 21st century, at the tail end of a century of Dracula being a pop culture figure, I can't hear somebody attribute a line in a story to Count Dracula and take it fucking seriously. Oh, thank you very much, Stream Elements. You know, guys, it really has been a distressingly, is that the fish? That's hell of the fish, long time since my last manicure. And don't I deserve it? Please, viewer, consider donating. Dear Mario,
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Dracula.
that sucked. That was one of my worst peaches ever. Hang on, let me take another shot at that.
Dear Mario.
No, bad Tessa. Do the voice right.
Dear Mario. Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Dracula.
There we go, dude. All right. I also like when people call vampires Draculas. I kept on calling Count Orlok in Nosferatu Dracula. He's just Dracula. He's Dracula. Oh, small fry. Yeah, I heard. I think you want to charting information about this island and stop by opening up your seat shot. Whoop, whoop. That's true, Bremy. They got a shop over there on Windfall Island, a nice outdoor shop. Did you know that, small fry? How the fuck could I have possibly met you and had this conversation with you before I visited the shop on Windfall Island? You have to visit the shop on Windfall Island to get your sale. And in that shop, they've got this really fine safe that looks to be brimming full with riches. And they just leave it sitting outside day and night. I tell you, one of these days, that thing is going to get hauled off by a thief. Mark my words, Fry. Of course, if I were to find a thief in the act of thieving, I'd stop the perpetrator right there and catch the rat red-handed. But I can't get on land. I'm sure if I did, the owner of that shop would thank me. Yeah, he'd be happy. It really sounded like you were telling me to rob the shop, dude. That'd be the honest thing to do. And that's all the info I've got to offer. All right, he was telling me to rob the shop. Bum ba 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 ba. Yeah. MK. The 24 hours after Ray and I saw Nosferatu, I was singing that song fucking non-stop. It's just there's a line early on in the book Dracula where he talks about like every superstition in the world being gathered into the horseshoe of the Carpathians, the Carpathian mountain range, as if it were a whirlpool of imagination. And that's exactly what Castlevania is like. Because every single ghost and beastie from every world's folklore and mythology is all in Castle Dracula just hanging out. I love that. It's so irreverent. In the truest sense of the word. What other song? I always have Dance of Gold stuck in my head. The bum ba 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 bum ba ba dum ba 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 da 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 da. God, I want to replay Symphony of the Night so fucking badly. I think I might have already streamed it twice though. I've definitely streamed it once. I think I might have already streamed Symphony of the Night on 2 separate occasions. Hey, wait, what the fuck? I've already got the chart for this zone. Bad. Really, MK? I could stream it a second time. I just have to... My rule is that I can stream the game again. Obviously, like, challenge runs are an exception to this. My rule is that I can stream the game again after 2 years have passed. So, like, I could stream Celeste again if I wanted to. I'd stream Blasphemous 1 again if I wanted to. And I'll just check when the last time I streamed Symphony was, but I feel like it was on Barry's channel, so I think it might be past 2 years. I get to play it again. It's true, Bremy. Dum bum ba ba ba. To whom, MK? You could stream Armored Core 6 again if you do it to grind for S ranks. I could stream Armored Core 6 again if I stream the multiplayer mod, which I think I might well do. MK, I had already played Symphony of the Night before you recommended it to me. Are you thinking of one of the other Castlevanias you recommended to me? I see the fish. Closing in fast. We did do Aria of Sorrow. No, Bram, I won't wait. Oh, I see, MK. Horse, Malfry! No, Bram. Oh, wait, is he not? Oh, you're right, he's from Outset. Bram, because she's just got pictures of everyone. Yeah, I heard. I think you want to try information about this island. Well, let me leap out of the water in my characteristic freeze frame. Let me tell you a little something about that island over there, Small Fry. The guy who lives there is named Tingle, but he won't grow up and act his age. He's still dressing like a little kid. That is not normal. Still, from what I hear, he can decipher maps like nobody's business. Just goes to show you that you can't judge a person on appearance alone, Fry. Of course, the thing about this Tingle guy is that when it comes to time to pay his deciphering fee, you'd better be ready to fork over some serious dough. Really? Anyone who don't have a deep wallet won't be reading any maps, that's for sure. And that's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you're gonna have to give me more food. Fuck you. Whoa, my ship really took off there. Holy shit. This is the right place, right? I sure fucking hope so. The weight of Northern Fairy Isle is to the north. Increase your fortune. Holy shit, blue electric chew. Shock me like an electric chew. Baby girl. Turn me on with that electric flu. No, this seems like where Tingle would be. Yeah, there he is. Tingle, would you fucking talk to me? Oh, no. They're multiplying. You have a Tingle Toodle, do you not? No. If you do not have one, do not worry about it. If you lack a Tingle Toodle, it is sort of complicated, I suppose. No, do not go out of your way. No, really. I mean, it is quite useful. The Tingle Toodle, I mean. But no, really. I would not expect you to. Heave-ho. Oh, Mr. Fairy, I've been longing to see you, sir. What should we play? What do you want to play? What? That fragrant, musty scent. So, you have found a chart. You know I got a screenshot of that. Splendid, splendid. Show me. Why, is that a chart I smell? Yes, I smell it. Chart smell. I smell a chart. What is a chart doing here? Oh my god, what am I gonna do? There's a chart here. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love chart smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious chart scent. It's making me chart crazy. If you're a chart and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute chart. I love you. You can't read that chart in its current state. Impossible, sir. Would you like me to decipher it for you? For 398 rupees? MK. I have been talking to— oh my god, I've been streaming for 6 hours? I just went an hour over on stream for no fucking reason? No, I must have been having fun! Sure. Tingle, tingle, Kululimpa. Become readable. You got your chart deciphered. Now you can use it to find a piece of the Triforce. How many are there? 8? Press up to open your C chart to check its location. Mr. Fairy. Wait, shit, I skipped this dialogue. Would you open this chart by pressing Y on your C chart? The place where the treasure is will shine forth. Then just go to that place and rely on your chart to help you find the treasure.
Me?
Lucky, thank you for the $20. All right, Slab, very good. Sure, why not? Okay. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lucky. It was very kind of you. I appreciate that. Oh, Liv is live. Fucking viewer. Live Agar, exactly. Thank you so much for watching me stream Majora's— oh, I did it again. It's Wind Waker, it's not Majora's Mask. I did this last time I streamed, but I was like, oh, it's late, I'm tired, I'm driving for a long time tomorrow. Fucking hell. Thank you everybody for watching me stream Wind Waker, which is a different game from Majora's Mask that I like less. I'd especially like to thank those of you who were able to donate to me today, who were Lucky and ZJ Mac and Bram and Standard Hunter, who gave $40 and brought us to our goal, and Arbeat and Kringus again, and Maddox Resolution Kent. Really? Kringus gave me money twice today? Thanks, Kringus. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow streaming more Wind Waker. So I hope to see you then. Until then, take care. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.